Good. Last time on Amo's arrival, Sands of Doom, you guys had finished the trek back to Al Kirat and had gotten your what is it? Your consultation with the Sultana. She had met with each person individually, or also in bulk at the beginning, to see if there was something that she could do for you as part of her gratitude for doing what you have done. And after everyone spent a moment to do so and got prepped in El Karat, you took the airship across the desert to Kunatin Keep, where you had met the one of the Seekers of the Sunken Flame. Ow, I'll be fine. They had very quickly escorted Rumble Tomekeeper to a location so that way he could get to the pyramid ahead of the rest of the caravan that is there, so that way he could do some research and reconnaissance. And you had... let me find it really quickly here, because I can never remember this dude's name because it's very bare bones. Zavara Palzara. Okay. But you had approached him, and he had effectively asked, first off, said thank you for bringing Rumbold here. He is instrumental in the expedition. But secondly, he wanted to know if you were also partaking. Said you were, so he gave you a quick rundown, which was they leave tomorrow morning, so spend the night and do what you need to do. There's going to be a lot of celebration. And listen to your superior. You are to meet... yet another name I gotta remember. Montel Darsk, which is a male tiefling from Kirat that is going to be your head officer, essentially your head seeker. And they will give you further information on what needs to be done. But, with that being said, you are left to your own devices, with the only warning of, please do not jump off the bridge.
But it looked so fun. No.
I'll tank it.
Big cat. Premise.
And I'm fairly certain... yes, I did give you the isometric map of Kunatin Keep. So there you go.
Yes.
Just so you can kind of see what it looks like. So I guess the larger question is there anything in particular that you would like to do while in Kunatin Keep?
Sorry, currently dealing with cat.
Day? You're good for the next day.
Definitely
Also,
want to get a feel for, I guess, our group that we were attached for, which I think was like Group 7 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So I definitely want to get a feel for that and kind of interact with that immediate area.
Yeah, to find an individual called Mantel Darsk, I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
He will be present at the expedition.
Oh, is he not? Is he not
No.
here? Is he at the pyramid? Oh, is he
Yes.
at the pyramid then? Got
Yes.
it. So we need to
right.
find. Was
Wait,
there any other representative for Group 7? Because like if I remember what you said last session,
Mm-hmm.
we can't stay in the keep because it's only for people who actually live there.
Correct, yes.
So we need to find other
camp
members of our
area.
group to camp out. Yeah.
Yeah, so pretty much exploring all of the tents at the base of this keep, trying to find where the Group 7 that we were attached to are.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
That's what Varguk wants to do.
Okay. Anyone else?
I mean, there were things in the keep.
Mm-hmm.
What was in the keep that we could look at again?
There was the Gilded Scorpion,
Yeah.
and the Ancient Obelisk, that are pretty much the only two real things of note, and a small jail. The Gilded Scorpion is a tavern,
Yeah.
which seems to be open for the rest of the night today.
Fargo
I'm
wouldn't
good.
mind stopping by for a drink.
Okay. So I'm with Vargo in terms of looking for the rest of the group we'd be traveling with.
Okay.
Well, we might be able to get some information from getting a drink and asking anyone in there who might know about the area and where people were kind of sectioned off into.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Entry to the Gilded Scorpion is 2 gold, but that includes a meal of bread, beer, and meat.
If Vargo is kind of looking at everyone else and being like, wanna?
In fact, we were on a airship ride for what, like 6 hours or something like that, and I don't think we even got. I don't remember any notion of food when we were on there, so yeah, so obviously getting something to eat is actually probably a really good idea.
And who knows how long it will take to find our little campground. He just looks over the edge and just sees these almost endless campgrounds everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Frederick will pay the 2 to go to the. Can't even remember what it's called.
Gilded Scorpion.
Scorpion.
Mm-hmm.
Scorpion. Yeah.
Vargo also pays.
All right. Those that do.
Seth is broke, so he cannot.
We have the party loot. We can pay for us all as a group.
Who's running the party in this game?
Hi, hello.
Okay.
For some reason, the paladin has been deemed responsible. That was a mistake.
With admittance
Like 100.
and entry, you find it is very relaxed, especially in comparison to like the noisy atmosphere of the crowds in the camps that are down below. There is light music that is playing, as well as a few individuals that are probably a little too deep in their drinks, but they're not making a ruckus. There is a female human as well, playing on her lyre and her lute simultaneously, kind of just going back and forth between both of the instruments and just kind of keeping a relatively, like I said, relaxed, very pleasant ambiance as you all enjoy your food and drink.
While we're in here, Frederick is going to try to get a little bit of info on the person that jumped off the bridge, if he can.
You may. So go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Can do.
Just want to
I was
clarify.
expecting which one?
Just want to clarify. We've gone. We've all gone in here, right?
Yes.
And it was 2 gold per person for entry.
Yes.
So it's 12 gold. Got it. So
10.
10.
There's only 5 of you.
There's 5 of us.
Mm-hmm.
Am I
Yeah.
insane?
Yes.
6 people on
I'm
call.
insane.
DM is one of them.
Wow, I'm insane.
Yeah, insanely cool. Fuck.
We've just adopted some random person off the street that came in
Yeah,
with
just-
us.
No,
That's
it's
some, like, random
fine.
guy.
I will be honest. I did count the 6 icons on my screen, on my right screen, and I was like, ah, shit. It's 6 people.
Okay. So just kind of doing a little brief ask about, people are very open to how stupid this individual was. Apparently they had gotten drunk here, got way too well into their alcohol, and upon stumbling out, they somehow managed to walk all the way up to the top of it and just jump. There's no rhyme or reason, didn't say anything. They weren't compelled to do so. It wasn't a dare, it wasn't a challenge. They just drunkenly wandered up to the bridge and jumped.
Do we know how long ago this was?
This was 2 weeks ago. A lot of people think that it was just the hype of an expedition and being a part of something this monumental. Everything just kind of went to the guy's head. That's at least the general consensus.
It seems very odd.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I wanted it. Can I? This is gonna sound so odd. Actually, no. Instead of that, throughout the building, I would actually like to use my fell attunement.
Fell attunement, fiend, shape changer, undead, or aberration.
Or cursed object.
Or cursed object, noted. Do.
I was gonna do an Arcana check, but I feel like this might be.
You do not sense anything of the sort with any of that active here.
Noted. Unfortunate. I guess I'll just do one last Hail Mary and Arcana check.
Okay, just to see if there's any like residual magic that might be lying around.
Yeah. 17 again.
The person who is on stage, she is definitely radiating some magic. None of it is like malicious in any way, shape, or form, but it's just kind of a general calming sensation.
Yeah, it's really bad all Frederick's got.
Okay. And you do sense a couple of other like innate magics or magical artifacts or items that some other people, some adventurers, might be utilizing, such as like magical weapons or like trinkets, arcane pendants, stuff like that. But nothing that stands out.
With a shot.
Well, you all are enjoying your food as well. The performer takes a moment, and she kind of like steps down with a little bit of the applause that is present, and she makes her way over to your table, and she kind of sits down. Sorry about this. I hope I'm not intruding on anything. I just need a moment to rest my legs.
Fine. Yes. 3.
I haven't seen you before.
That would be a fair statement to make. Yes.
Was it your first time in the keep, or?
Yes.
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 So we did only just arrive today.
So I take it you're probably going on the expedition tomorrow?
That would be correct.
I'm
I do a
excited.
medicine check to see if they're actually tired or if they're just made up an excuse to come talk to us.
With your passive medicine, not necessarily tired, but exhausted. You get the feeling that they have been playing for a good bit. And just kind of needs a bit of a show break. No, I'm excited. I'm hoping that we end up finding some good stuff in there.
You're going to?
Mm-hmm. There's, She hesitates for a moment. Things haven't been the best for my husband. He's suffering from a disease, and after trying to find a cure, I heard dwarven legends tell of an artifact from the Anubian Empire. It's supposed to have healing properties, almost like miracles. So, I joined the expedition and hope that I might be able to find it.
Can I ask what the disease is?
We don't know. He's just fading. Some people think it might be mummy rot, but I know mummy rot. It's not mummy rot.
Okay.
But anyway, I joined with 6 others. We call ourselves the Last Seven. We've been scouring the dunes for anything that we can really find, and well, this expedition seems like it's going to be good.
Hopefully.
Yes.
What group are you in, if I may ask?
78.
That many groups? God damn.
Well, the groups are only at most 8 people.
Hmm. Fair.
This. Have you seen anything on the pyramid?
No,
It is
we only just got.
massive. So they want to send as many people as they can on probably the ground floor, and then slowly work our way up.
Hmm.
It's going to be a long expedition.
Yes,
Probably a few weeks at least.
I would assume so.
But no, I'm confident. I'm convinced that it's here. So, that's why I am here. What about you guys? Thrill seeking,
Res-
adventuring, research.
Research. Research for me. I'm an archaeologist.
Hmm.
Archaeologist, I've only been in the field 100 years, but. Meh. Right, 100 years is long. But she's a human, yes?
Yeah, she doesn't look to be more than 30.
Right. Century is long for human lifespan. Apologies.
I'm used to it. It's okay. Trust me, in my trade, you kind of get everywhere. You see everything.
Hmm.
I mean, hell, I was able to see a kobold that almost hit his hundreds.
Really?
It's amazing how long they live if they don't.
Be idiots?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. It's quite fascinating.
What about the rest
Survive.
of you? Yeah.
Brain.
What about the rest of you? What are you here for? Or are you all here for research?
Not research, more of a accept challenge, overcome, grow stronger.
I think research is an apt description of why I'm here.
I'm essentially just here as their bodyguard and points to Seth. Although they really don't need a bodyguard, seeing them in action. But it's fun to tag along.
Gotcha.
I'd say personal research is also why I'm
Well, it's always good to have more knowledge. Lord knows this expedition can probably use a couple people who have good heads on their shoulders. Be careful in there.
You as well.
Plan to be.
Good.
Good luck. And she gives a bit of a stretch and then scampers up back onto the stage. Continues to play the music.
It's not wrong.
It's not wrong.
Like, technically it ain't wrong.
Okay. Nonetheless, you are easily able to enjoy your meal and mead. The atmosphere is nice.
So Varguk would kind of ask around while a little bit after everyone seems to have finished the meal portion, specifically looking to see if anyone could direct them or explain to them how all of the tents are organized outside the.
General consensus seems to be kind of pick a spot, go where you are, try to stick with your crew. You ask about group number 7, and a couple people just kind of, not necessarily scoff, but they look slightly confused, like group 7 already left. That was one of the ones that, like, one of the earlier numbers that went already. You get the feeling that you are kind of on your own here.
Clerical errors suck.
Yay! I love clerical errors. Woo!
In that case,
So once understanding that it is pretty much the consensus that Group 7 isn't here anymore,
Mm-hmm.
Varguk is going to start to say, where would we gather supplies to head to the pyramid?
Supplies will be procured for you. We're all traveling together as a group.
But you... Yes, we're going to travel with the group, but if we're part of Group 7, they're not here. So... He's going to find out. Okay. Varguk is frustrated, but at the same time is not going to push the issue.
I was going to say, I think the intention is that we just move with the entirety of everyone that is going tomorrow, and then we're rendezvousing with the rest of Group 7 at our destination.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
Yeah.
I understand this. It's just Varguk is frustrated because, like, you are traveling through part of the waste, and Varguk having lived this life, it's like you don't just do that without preparations. You don't just follow people.
Yep.
He doesn't trust these people with his safety.
And so, in addition, we went and forgo whatever, like getting supplies under the assumption that we're going to be with a group, but we don't have a tent, and our group has already left.
Yes.
I thought we had a tent.
You guys have, yeah.
Do we?
Well, double check your inventory real quick.
I mean,
yeah,
we could
because it's
also
not.
theoretically get rooms at the inn.
So if anyone has an adventurer's pack, you will have the necessary things. I will say Varguk does not appear to have any of that stuff on his person at the moment.
Yeah, and Drilly doesn't either.
And Seth, I heard you mention it. Not an inn here, only a tavern.
Yeah.
Damn it. That has an 8.
And either way, we're not.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do we know how far away we are from the Great Pyramid?
It is 3-day journey.
I feel like we had tents, and now we just suddenly don't.
If we
That has-
do, they would have been in the party loot that got deleted. Then, if Jade is okay with saying we had tents,
Yeah,
I'm just
that's
gonna
fine.
add it to
I'm
the party loot.
90% sure you guys got like 3 tents.
Yeah, because I remember that like when we went with the orcs, they offered us tents, and we said we already had some.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
So
Again,
the only
has
thing
a
Margaret
tent.
has is his cloak of the waste, which I forgot what the.
I was gonna say, yeah. So Seth has one. I
Mhm.
can't imagine Seth was the only one that would have bought one.
Seth didn't have to buy it. He bought it.
Yeah, you
He
got
bought it. They have an
Fair.
valid.
I'm
Fair
just
enough.
going off of the fact that when Margaret was built, I chose equipment that did not specifically include that, and he has not bought it himself yet.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
Similar thing with Indrelli. But
Tents can fit 2 people, so you probably just use
Yeah.
that.
Yes.
yeah, probably. Well, because they've met before, they were probably having to do that.
Yes.
Okay.
Cool. I've just added 3 tents to the party loot anyway.
Yeah, perfectly fine.
Okay.
Okay.
So if you want their own, they can have their own and stuff like that.
So assuming you guys just find a spot that is relatively barren and set up camp for the night.
Yeah.
How do you get
Margaret is
one?
going to see if he can try to get someone's tent off of them.
We have. Hold on, I will say. Seth and Indrelli in a share,
Mm-hmm.
and then we've got 3 other tents. There are 3 tents, so you have one to yourself if you want it.
Wait, there are tents that are not in use that we have?
Yeah, so we've established that we have 3 tents, not including the one that Seth has on them. That's the
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I did not realize that.
so
Well,
so if Indrelli and Seth are sharing one.
I just assumed everyone was in a tent and no one had specifically invited Margaret into one, and so he was just going to assume he's on his own.
Nah, Indrieli and Seth share one, so you guys are good.
Yeah.
Well then,
Okay.
Margaret is in a tent. Yes, all 3 requirements met.
Hey.
Okay.
Snake pajamas are now in use. That's effectively what the cloak of the waste is for him, by the way.
Yes, understood. Love it. I will say, while you guys are here as well, if you are looking for like any people that are selling stuff, like people are plying their trades here, obviously. So you have some artisans, you have some people that are like selling magic items. You have some people that are just selling odds and ends, rations, a few other things that could be used here.
We do have a lot of rations. What I will double check. It's 3 days to the pyramid, but is it like only 1 day through the wastes?
It is 1 day in the wastes, yes.
1 day in the wastes. Yeah. Dre will probably end up, I reckon, distributing like 2 days worth of rations just in case out of the
Okay.
bag of holding, because we still have access to that at the moment.
Yes.
Um,
Yeah, you are at an oasis. Bag of holding functions.
Yep.
What time of day is it currently?
Currently, you guys are sitting at just a little after 8.
PM?
8 p.m., yeah. You guys got here as the sun was setting.
We've eaten.
There isn't anything in particular I think my character would do, so I'm
Did
good.
Seth get to keep the research?
Yeah, you copied.
Fantastic. Seth is gonna spend the rest of the night just reading over it
Reading
again.
that? Okay.
I just want to point out that gave me the funny idea of I know you probably don't need it, but Indrelli just doing this to keep
Please.
so that you read.
Seth will just randomly ask you questions and like use you as a soundboard.
Yeah.
They don't seem to care about whatever you answer with, but they just kind of talk to you without talking to you.
Mhm.
I have a potentially dangerous idea.
What you got?
Ooh, I like it.
Frederick is going to attempt to take one of the smaller ambers, and he's going to attempt to. This is such a bad idea. Sacrifice it to the spear, like he witnessed the. I can't remember specifically what the cultist did in like the camp.
Go ahead and make a religion check for me.
Okay, 19.
All right then. As you sit in your tent with the spear in your lap, and you're kind of just focusing, you hold the amber out to the spear, and you almost get like, because you can feel what the spear feels in its own way. You almost get the feeling that it jumps toward the amber in this instance. And you focus it for a little bit more, and you start to see little golden wisps almost kind of falling out of the amber and falling to the spear itself. Go ahead and remove the amber from your inventory, or you can say that it is no longer charged. It is inert. And give yourself inspiration.
Oh, holy shit. Noted. I was expecting that to turn out a lot worse for me, I'm gonna be honest.
You get the feeling you have not strayed from its prerogative, so it has no reason to disagree with the paths that you're taking.
Okay.
You get the feeling that it may eventually come to a head if you start to ignore too much of it, but you've been pretty diligent about following that path.
Gotcha.
And I will say, as even that night ends, there is a bit of, not anxiousness, but excitement coming from the spear as well, to know that it is going to be, hopefully, reunited.
I was gonna say technically halberd now.
Yes.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, I think that's a good point flavor-wise. He does that, and the spear quite literally changes form into a halberd in response.
There you go. Okay. Give you a little bit more reach, give you a little bit more damage. Okay.
Still keeps the throne property because
Yep.
accursed.
Okay. Anyone else doing anything for the night? Or are we good to pass on for the morning?
Ready to pass the morning.
Yeah.
I think I'm good to go to the morning.
Okay.
Alright,
Yep.
let's see what dumbass goob we got today.
Oh, right. I gotta
Yep.
make a con save.
Yeah. Time for the morning rolls for 4 out of 5. Is it
Fuck.
4 out of 5 people?
Alright, so I gotta make
Oh,
a con
I know.
save.
So the question is, I got a tent and I'm wearing the cloak of the wastes because I needed all 3 of the things. Does that satisfy that, or do I only have 2 of the 3?
Do you have a fire near you? Warmth.
I did not explicitly say I started one, so if no one else did, then the answer is no.
Okay. So no, you do not have all 3, so you do need the con save.
Okay. Alright, let me
God.
normal roll.
This is the second time
You're good.
I've rolled history and medicine as my lost skills
Ah.
in 3 days.
Wow.
2 of the days
The
that
dice
I've
giveth, the dice taketh away.
Really is.
Wait, you lose 3 skills every day?
no, I just there's not 20 skills, so on,
Yes, he rerolls if he gets a 20.
If I get no, if I roll a 1, I re-roll. If I roll a 20, I don't lose a skill for that particular.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I was curious about that because I was like, oh no, that would just be athletics, acrobatics. You don't need that. Nope. Never mind.
I'll be honest. I'm trying to reread the thing for our requirements, but annoyingly, Discord's being really cringe, and it's just not letting me load channel descriptions,
Oh,
like
Jesus.
any channel details at all. So, because I'm like, oh, I thought it was 2 of 3 was all we needed, but
Yes, he
If we-
specifically.
yes,
he
his
specifically
squad
needs
needs
all
like
3.
sorry, I see.
Yes, yeah, that's why I put the cold-blooded is literally. I'm
Sorry,
saying
yeah.
cold-blooded. This is just something
Yeah.
that impacts me and me only.
Yes. So yeah, your DC for your Constitution save was 10. So you succeeded.
yay.
This
And
is the
Okay.
temperature thing for you guys if you wanted to look at it.
So Frederick has to stay up the entire night tonight and will not get the benefits of a long rest. They need to make another con save for exhaustion.
What is your con mod?
+3.
You're fine.
Okay.
If you do not sleep the next day, then yes, you will have to.
Okay. Hopefully my rolls are not terrible.
But you do still get the benefits of a short rest in that time, though,
Yeah.
if you wish to do that. All right.
I mean, nothing will change, but.
Yes. In the morning, you are woken up, if you're not already awake, relatively early as everyone is rapidly packing and reassembling. You get the feeling that with all of the campsites that are present here, about 80% of them seem to be going on this expedition. You're unsure where the other 20% are doing, but, that is for them to decide and for you to figure out. Supplies are gathered, wagons are hitched, camels are drafted, supplies are rationed, and very quickly everything is assembled. While you guys are tearing down your campsite, you are immediately approached by one very interesting individual. Do you guys know what a Sobek is? It's effectively an anthropomorphic crocodile.
As in
No
the
trouble.
god?
Yeah, but not Sobek. Like,
Yes, I know.
It
I-
is a
I
terminology.
know what a Sobek is. Yeah.
Okay. One of them does approach and just kind of give you a brief once-over. Just, are you new here?
Yes.
I haven't seen you yet, and I know everyone.
Well, you've seen us now.
I have. He just kind of looks you up and down, seemingly almost kind of making mental notes.
I insight this person.
You may.
Uh, 22.
22. He seems curious, but he also seems driven by something. Like almost something urged him to come over and talk to you.
Okay.
Do you mind if I assist in tearing down your campsite and then possibly travel together?
I don't see why not. You'd have to talk to the rest of them, but I am okay with it.
He'll just kind of like look at the rest of you as you're disassembling camp.
What was the insight you did? Sorry.
He seems driven to approach.
Yeah.
he would. I am also going to insight.
Okay.
I will as well. Yeah.
Just because that skis Frederick out a little.
He
Yeah.
seems more curious than anything. Invested.
Mhm.
What kind of weapons does he have on him?
He has a single spear that looks like it has various wrappings around the shaft itself, with a serrated base to the blade.
Give us a name.
Souk.
S-
Souk.
S-O-U-K?
Yes.
Got it.
I'm not K, I'm A.
Does he look like he's struggling in the desert?
No. He just looks interested in you guys. He had mentioned that he hadn't seen you prior. You just kind of showed up out of nowhere. Now he's curious.
Yeah.
They say,
I'll be honest-
Frederick.
You go.
I was just saying, Frederick is just very. I don't necessarily want to say indifferent, but he is just like, yeah, okay, you can hang around, but like, the second something suspicious happens, then Frederick may take action. You guys would get the feeling. You guys know him well enough at that at this point that that's kind of his mentality.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to just quickly go the Goku route, and I need to know, does he look strong?
He looks durable.
Looks durable. He can hold his own, basically. He's not going
Yes.
to just suddenly dip on us if
No.
we get attacked.
No.
I'm
He
not gonna
looks
say
he
Goku
looks
capable
more like a
fighters.
gladiator, I'll say that.
Oh, excellent. Yeah, no. Andrel is absolutely not going to say no to capable fighters. Yeah, there we go. But again, the rest of the party gets to decide. So that's a vote for.
I wish I had
Ask him where he's
information
from.
for this motherfucker. I do. Hello. There you go.
Oh,
Really cool.
Very
love
cool.
that.
Yeah, no, he can tag along. He can tag along.
Yeah? Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, he can tag along.
I wonder why. Ray.
I don't know.
As
I have a weakness, okay?
Maybe you do.
A single one. A single one?
It is a single weakness. It just spreads to a lot of individuals.
Shut up.
You know what? Fair.
as he does assist you in disassembling camp, Escanes, you ask where he's from. He goes, I'm from everywhere. Mostly just kind of stayed around the regions of Ogurla. But every now and again I have to go to Alcarat or the Grey Woods. I make my rounds.
Okay.
It's been a while since I participated in an expedition of sorts. Had to uncover a few other religious sites in the dunes. This one intrigues me greatly. It's the first time something like this is being opened in millennia. So, on a curiosity, what made you want to join the expedition?
Looking into the unknown.
Interesting answer. What do you hope to find in the darkness?
Why did you have to ask that specifically? Yeah, no, I think he cares little enough that he would actually just say it. Freedom.
Freedom.
And Julie will put a hand on Set's shoulder and go, "Here to protect this one, although, seeing how capable they are, definitely they're here for fun this time."
Ah,
Am I correct in my sentiment, Mingo, from what I sent you?
Yeah.
Is this the right thing? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh. Good morning, Evie. You don't need to put your hand on your shoulder.
Well, he'll take a hand off your shoulder.
much
There's only,
fun
like,
to
briefly
be
just
had
for-
in the pyramid.
I'm here for
Mm.
Here for research,
Yes.
culture, way of life, magics.
Yes. I want to write a dissertation on all of this.
Anubian specifically.
A Nubian priority.
Mm.
But any other thing that I can find and add in that might affect it, I'll add in.
Noble goal. Pursuit of knowledge.
Yes.
And pursuit of freedom. Pursuit of fun. What about the other two? What do you pursue? I'm muted. Rock.
Thank you. A challenge that will spur my growth.
Pursuit of victory. Hmm. He will look at Asinius.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking what I want to. How I wanna... I'll just say I'm looking for personal research.
Again, pursuit of knowledge, still useful. I hope.
Can
to
we
find,
return the question?
I hope to find my destiny.
It's very grand.
Fuckers just. Sorry, just everything he says is just making
Super
Frederick
vague.
more and more suspicious. Like,
Gonna respond to that. You keep trying to find your destiny. It doesn't work that way. You'll just happen upon it.
Can I ask him if he has dreams?
You can. When you say you'll happen upon it, he goes, and how do you happen upon something if you stay stagnant in one position? Dreams.
I mean, no.
yes.
I mean,
I think everyone dreams.
Fuck's sake. Clearly, I needed to word that better.
don't even remind me better as well.
I love this.
Frederick already hates this motherfucker.
There is a
he's
page and a
already
half
saying
on
yes.
this character and how to roleplay him, and I love it.
That's
Oh my god, it's great.
incredible.
Frederick regrets. Regret.
Have we finished packing up camp?
Oh yeah, with his assistance, you already got. You guys are probably on the move.
Well, do we want to ask him if he's ready to move, and then, or have we already started moving?
I think that the caravan would
Okay.
slowly start moving. Like you guys are just kind of following suit, follow in line. He is walking with you, unless you tell him otherwise.
I've got no issue with him walking with us,
Yeah.
despite his desires for destiny.
Mm-hmm. Despires for destiny.
Just look for it. It will find you. No matter how hard you try to avoid it. That's what Jolly was trying to say.
Destiny is fickle. Unless if you seek it out. It never comes to you.
I'd agree with that.
Everything he says pisses off Frederick more and more. He is dead fucking silent, eyes to the ground, saying nothing.
What was the random person that we met in the dungeon called? The person that showed up that we thought was a dragon. What was her name?
I want to say it's Militia.
Militia.
It definitely sounds at least close.
Or is it Melissa or something? No, that's not right.
Something like
didn't-
that.
It's definitely an M though.
Fairly
Yeah,
certain
definitely an
it is
M.
Militia.
Let me see.
Let me look.
Can I ask him, Soak, if he's ever met an individual by that name?
Yeah, Milicia. Malicia. You ask that, and oh, this is interesting. Okay, so you just straight up say the name. Like, have
Yeah.
you ever met Militia? Okay.
Have you ever met anyone named by the name Alicia?
He kind of like even pauses in his gait for the briefest of moments, but then keeps up up with the caravan. No, I can't say I have. Is this individual someone important to you? Maybe a loved one that you're missing?
They're a traveler we met that seems to be from where you say you're from. Everywhere.
Ah. Are they with us in the expedition?
Not to my knowledge.
Shame. But no, I have never met an individual by that name. I might have to look out for them though now.
Do I know if they've lied at all or any deceit was
Go ahead and make an insight check if you would like to. Seems on the straight and narrow.
I don't have any further questions.
You guys kind of just make odd small talk. I'm assuming every sentence that he states continues to further and further piss off Frederick.
There had been some where, like, no reaction was had, but a lot of what he was saying just keeps pissing him off. It's kind of funny.
At one point, he would say, you should probably look in front of you. If you stare at your feet, you're never going anywhere.
Honestly, that's not bad advice. Oh
Easier
god.
things to sneak up on you and stab you in the back.
It is a good thing 90% of what Frederick does is invisible. If someone could see how much restraint he's using right now, there would be like spectral mummy wrappings, like just this close to just right around his neck. He's so pissed. He's holding it together. He's holding it together.
Nonetheless. For the first night, you push forward a little bit further through the sands. They're not making camp in the sands. They're going to try to scale the cliffs to Ogrilla, where some of the slopes are, so that way the camels don't have to, go up sheer cliff.
So sort of somewhere around there,
Yes.
I'm guessing.
Exactly. And once fully in and out of the red sands, and you immediately feel that like overwhelming sense of dread leave and wash away from you, almost as if it's like, how do I want to say it, like walking away from like that dark closet and like feeling something reach out and trying to grab you. Like it feels like that's no longer present. Everyone immediately starts making camp yet again. Sok will assist you in setting it up, and he will ask unceremoniously and just very bluntly, do you mind if I relax with you, actually, for the night?
I don't see why not.
Fantastic.
That does he mean like set up camp with us?
Essentially, yes.
What is it,
Yeah.
10?
Okay. You see, he does not have a tent. Deliberately.
God damn it, I knew it.
Oh, God damn
Frederick will pile up the shit in his tent to make sure that there is only room for him and his shit.
Understood.
He is basically saying, that's a you guys' problem. One of you two deal with it.
Yep.
So, Seth and Evie have their own tent.
Yeah.
Yes.
They already have.
Yeah.
Frederick is using a tent.
Mm-hmm.
Avaguk and Skinny is sharing a tent. Or are they both in separate?
Well, I think previously we were both in separate.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we are using all 4 tents. Avaguk, can you let him stay with you?
Hmm?
So that he's not in the cold.
Oh, I do not need shelter.
You don't?
No, hard skin.
Starts writing something down.
Just a warm meal and decent fire. That is enough for me.
I suppose that is fair.
Okay, Frederick hates him a little less now.
While everyone is setting up camp, you hear a little further down there appears to be a merchant trying to sell some kind of magical items. And then after a little bit of like hustle and bustle, you hear probably someone who knows what he is about kind of accuse him very brashly. And as he is walking away, this snake, very similar to Varguk, but not an abomination. This is a Vanti, essentially, so a humanoid with a snake head. They come over, effectively just like kind of muttering under their breath. My items do exactly what the names suggest. If customers have vivid imaginations, that is not my fault. But he will approach you guys. By happenstance, do you happen to need any magical items? We are going into a quite unknown battleground.
What are you selling?
Smile on the face. Just kind of opens up
That's
one of
not
his.
That's a very clear. I'm not necessarily going to buy anything. I want to know what you have before I make a decision.
He has gotten interest. Opens up one side of his robe, and you see that he like reaches in and very casually pulls out a ring. This is a ring of invisibility. it makes sense on what it would be. It pulls out another thing. It is a staff, about maybe.
Assume the ring just turns invisible when you put it on.
Hold on. Didn't someone buy a ring of invisibility in this party? No? I swear someone did.
No.
Maybe I'm
Ring of
doing-
obscuring.
Obscuring.
I bought a
Obscuring.
ring of obscuring.
Pulls
was
out a staff that's about like this long, and he just kind of holds it up. It looks like it has, like blood engraved in it and like wound throughout it. This is a staff of murder. He will put that away and then open up another one on the other side of his cloak. Pulls out another rod. It's like a little metal rod about that big, like maybe a little larger than a pen. This is a rod of resurrection. Stick that away and then pull out a giant belt. And this is a belt of giant intelligence.
Giant
Giant
intelligence. So it reduces your intelligence. Understood.
Anything
You know
pique your curiosity?
what? Frederick's gonna chime up. Can I see that ring?
Do not put it on. But he hands it to you.
Arcana check.
Understood. Disadvantage.
Fuck.
I'll make an Arcana check too.
That one.
Ring of invisibility. Put it on, you'll probably
you know
go
what?
invisible. It makes sense.
You know what? No, inspiration. I am so. Frederick is so over people's shit right now.
I'll be honest, I'm surprised you haven't done your curse detection.
I have one left, and if I don't get a long rest, this thing, then
Got
I
it.
lose it.
Got it.
You do
So,
have 2 more long rests, just so you're aware.
yeah, I know. I'm probably gonna go for it. Ray, go ahead. You were saying
Steph would
anything?
also do an Arcana check.
Go for it. I'm going to say disadvantage still.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
15?
15. It is magical. And it does seem to have some obscuring enchantment to it.
Okay.
I will additionally say nothing this man is wearing is cursed, or is wearing or has on him is cursed. Nor anything with soak.
So at that point, he's just looking over the ring. So you're gonna try to sell this to me without letting me put it on first, and at least seeing if it works.
What? You can trust me?
Ask him to put the ring on.
I've just met. If this dude's a spellcaster, he can cast invisibility on himself. He's not taking that risk.
I want to ask about the Staff of Murder.
Okay. He will pull out the staff that has like blood encrusted all throughout it.
Can I ask him what does it do?
Well, it is a staff of murder.
How do you use it?
You point it at something and murder happens.
I fucking love this guy.
How much is the Staff of Murder?
How much is it?
Yeah.
He seems incredibly enthused at this point, and he just goes, "For you, 12 gold."
12? Like 1, 2?
Yes, 12 gold. You will never find another better salesman.
I've asked a question.
He says you knew everyone in the expedition. Have you seen this guy before? So we'll just kind of like lean over. He isn't wrong in saying his items do what they say, but think about what they are named. 12 gold for a staff of murder is not the best, though. Or is not the worst.
My God, you think? Frederick, she's gonna lean in. I think that ring might make itself go invisible.
I think so, too.
I'm gonna wait for what you do, and depending on what you do, that will dictate my reaction to all of this.
Wait, using that logic, this implies that the staff of murder, when you point it at someone, it just means they get murdered.
Yeah,
Like, it just
you
causes
can,
crime.
One colorless, two black, and cast murder.
That or I'm just assuming this is like a club.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
You know,
Yeah.
I'm just assuming this is like a club that just cannot do non-lethal damage.
is anyone like standing right next to me?
I think we're all sort of
I guess-
grouped together.
Literally.
We're all grouped up.
Kind of in a
Gotcha.
semicircle.
I'm gonna look at Frederick and I'm gonna tell him, if this kills me, I want you to kill this guy. And then I'm going to purchase the staff of murder. I'm gonna give him 12 gold for the staff of murder.
He will kind of like just hold out his clawed fingers. You drop the gold, he pulls out the staff and just presents it to you. Enjoy your staff of murder. He will like count each piece of gold into a small pouch individually. Any of the other three interest you? If not,
No.
I have other people I would like to go to.
Did anything
Is it-
happen to me? I'm
No.
now holding the staff of murder and nothing's happened.
You're holding on
Okay.
to it. It's interesting. It feels warm, which is disturbing.
Does the
can I-
staff itself just explode? You just
Can I-
kill the staff?
Can I perform an Arcana check on it now
Yes,
that
you
I own it?
Yes, you can.
Take
Is it a
advantage.
disadvantage? Or now-
Not disadvantage because he is no longer hiding it from you.
So yeah,
Alone.
I think you get advantage if I'm granting help.
So you get the feeling that it has a magical effect that is once per day. And it does exactly what it says.
Oh, check. Was Frederick able to give the help action here? Because he did.
Oh, yeah, if you want to do the help action.
Yeah, I
sorry.
offer the help action.
So go ahead.
So
and
see
roll
if you
the
get
damage.
higher. No,
Noted.
of course not.
Of course not.
I guess I'll just put it in my pocket
Okay.
and go. I guess we'll figure out what this is later.
It is a staff of murder. Just like this is a ring of invisibility, he takes it back from Frederick.
I was going to say, no, if Frederick doesn't let him take it back, he's just going to step up, shove it back in his pocket. Get the fuck away from us.
Frederick, because
I'm
of...
going to make an intimidation check.
You may.
Can I offer disadvantage?
Can I offer advantage? Thank you very much.
That's
I
cancel straight roll.
wanna subtly hand the staff of murder in Frederick's direction.
Oh god, where's intimidation? Oh Jesus Christ. Oh, there it is. 16. Yeah, straight roll.
As you
16.
shove it back in his pocket, he goes, I am just selling my business, that's it. I will leave. Thank you, apologies. And he will walk away. Do you use the staff of murder?
Please do not.
French is not just gonna try to kill somebody. He just doesn't want to be around this person.
I understand. I'm just asking, do you use the staff of murder?
Do I use it? No.
Oh fuck!
No.
I've just realised what it's gonna do, and I'm gonna...
Yeah.
It's gonna summon a murder of crows, isn't it? I've been trying to figure it out. I've been trying to. The Rod of
I've
Resurrection. I couldn't
automatically
figure
just.
out.
I've honestly thought that this thing is literally just a
So-
club that cannot do non-lethal. That's genuinely what I think it is that it just makes you go into a frenzy.
It's gonna create a
If
sword,
at
like,
some
under-
Okay,
point
so-
somebody uses it.
Worst
that
case scenario.
happens.
So worst case scenario, if I kill this guy, what's gonna happen? Are we like, is that like gonna be like really bad, or like?
I mean, you are in the middle of a expedition, so you can't really hide that, and that is first-degree murder. So
I was gonna say, I think we would immediately lose our favor with the crown as well.
mhm.
I will not use the staff of murder then,
Understood.
just out of the low probability chance that it
Understood.
works.
So he will take
Ryan,
the
like-
Ring of Invisibility, he will take the Rod of Resurrection, and he will take the Belt of Giant Intelligence away from the crew.
Yep.
Giant intelligence.
These are fucking.
Oh, if it's literal, but it's gonna make your head bigger. Fucking hell. Sorry. I'm coming up with so many ideas. Rod of Resurrection. I'm trying to figure that one out for the stupid thing it could do. We'll never know, but I'm okay with never knowing.
Wait a minute. Is it just like an energy bar? So it just wakes you up. It resurrects you from sleep.
Well, it is a
you up.
rod. It is like a metal rod. Not that big.
Just no longer tired.
Does anyone have the identify spell in this party?
No.
Could you imagine
Kind of, that would be so.
being a competent party collection? No, never.
I.
Couldn't be us.
Hey, so.
A rare case where I'm not just playing an intelligence character.
I'm honestly impressed you bought it.
Do you have any idea of what the staff of murder will do?
I mean, it is a staff and murder.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. At this point, like, gestures over to. I'll remember names eventually. I swear. Assidious. And he literally said, "If using that staff kills him, I get to kill the other guy." And I fully plan on going through with that if it happens. Because he technically would have just sold a magic item to somebody knowing it would kill them.
Yes.
So I would be justified.
Yep, that would be first-degree murder.
I
Okay.
doubt that.
I doubt it too. I doubt it too.
Could I do an Arcana check on the staff of murder?
You can.
I'm too curious.
I know, it's like
Natural 20.
there's
I still think it's going to create a murder of crows.
22 total.
With a natural 20, I will tell you exactly what it does. I was kind of hoping that someone would use it. I'm like, okay, go ahead and roll 20d6 for me, and you'd be like, what? Once per day, as an action, the wielder of the staff can summon a murder of crows in an unoccupied space within 30 feet of you. The staff releases 20d6 harmless crows that squawk and flutter in place, lasting for 5 minutes, or until any of them take damage, at which point they all dissolve into ethereal mist.
That's fucking incredible.
At least it can be used as like a distraction item.
Yeah.
Like I will give it that.
That's
For 12
fucking-
gold, that's a pretty good distraction.
I will also say, with a natural 20, go ahead and give me one of the other 3 items. I'll tell you what it does. There's the Ring of Invisibility, the Belt of Giant Intelligence, and the Rod of Resurrection.
It has to be the rod, right?
It has to be the
Yeah.
rod. I need to know what the rod does.
I need to know.
The staff holds 1 charge. As an action, the wielder can expend this charge. The staff bursts into spectacular flames and is destroyed. 1 minute later, an identical Rod of Resurrection forms from the ashes.
I was like, what's it gonna? It's gonna be something stupid. I just couldn't figure out what it would do.
You were 100%
Just-
correct with the Ring of Invisibility and the Belt of
Phoenix's
Giant
is-
Intelligence.
It just makes your head bigger with the wing turns
No,
invisible.
Belt of Giant Intelligence, your intelligence score is set to 5 while attuned.
I knew it. I
And
fucking
okay,
knew
there is-
it.
Ring of Invisibility, as an action, you make the ring invisible.
Yes.
That's
I
incredible.
fucking knew it. I knew it.
The staff of it bursts into flame and then
Yes.
another staff.
And another staff resurrects from its ashes.
Wow.
Do you have the text description for the Staff of Murder?
Yes, I do.
Oh,
We bought the most useful one,
We
to be
did.
honest.
we really did.
I think the funnier part is the Rod of Resurrection has, I think, one use.
Nope, because it makes a new one.
It
From its
makes a new
ashes.
one, which has
No,
one
no,
use.
no. It has a use.
Yes.
Magic trick.
Oh, yeah, fair.
Oh, that's what you.
Oh.
Yeah.
I understand.
Because you destroy the rod, and then it's like, whoa, but now it's back.
1 minute later.
1 minute later. Yeah.
It's like,
Don't
all
worry
right,
about
look over there for a minute.
So Skenius has that, right?
Yes, Skinius has that.
Cool.
That's honestly, I love all of those items.
Yeah, no, they're
I
great.
love all of them.
As
You
you
started saying a belt of giant. I'm like, there's no way he actually has a normal item after all of
Yeah.
these things. And then you said intelligence, and it's just. Thank you, Cade.
So as you all kind of like settle down, you're relatively happy with your purchase. So he's just... Cook is a very, strange individual. I guarantee you he will be back tomorrow with 2 new items.
His name is Kook.
His name is Cook.
Wait a minute. Does that
What
mean
a
he
fitting
lied to
fucking
us?
name.
No.
Does that mean Soap lied to us when we asked him if he knew the guy?
No,
He said he knew the guy.
Yeah,
Oh, I missed that. Okay. never
you're
mind.
good. No,
Yeah,
Alicia is the one
that's-
he doesn't know.
That's why I made the comment, indirectly made the comment to Frederick of, I think that ring just turns itself invisible.
Yeah.
Because of what he said.
Yup.
Just listen to
Quite
the
literal.
names. The names
Yeah.
are literal.
Yep.
Alright. Well, I suggest we have a little bit of some food before we head to bed. Though, I do have a question.
I actually have a question for you as well.
How about you first?
You said you're a gladiator, yes?
Of sorts. Combat for prowess.
Interesting.
I like putting on
I
a
thought it
show.
was- Shows are very fun to put on.
When was the last time you were in Ogrilla?
Last time I was in a gorilla was probably 2 seasons ago. It's been some time. I've mostly been filtering through the Beastlands.
Seth is gonna lean over to Evie. What does he mean by 2 seasons? Is that like a year, decade?
Trigger, half of a year?
That's long?
For people with lifespan shorter than ours, yeah.
Okay, that's fair.
Definitely shorter than yours.
What?
No, if you wouldn't mind though, new friends. I'd like to ask your opinion on an important matter.
Okay.
In your darkest hour, when all seems lost and death whispers in your ear, say an angel offers you salvation. Do you take a weapon to vanquish your enemies? A magical amulet to protect yourself and loved ones? Or the spell powerful and grand, yet unknown?
I've been there, I've done that, it's not worth it.
Evie is not the biggest fan of the divine. Any of them. Angels included. Myself, I'll take the amulet. I am not the best with spells, and just kind of point to the double-bladed scimitar. I'm quite fond of that. Honestly, an amulet like that would be very useful in an expedition. In a room.
What say everyone else? Do you also agree?
Not entirely. It's too risky to take the spell. Defense is easily penetrated by any number of methods. I think the weapon is the only choice in this situation.
I think that choice was made for me.
And what would that be?
Reaches behind him, takes the halberd, shoves it in the sand in front of him.
Yeah, Indrali will almost do sort of a similar thing and be like, "It isn't worth it."
And what of you, Doctor?
I would probably take the amulet of protection. What would you pick?
I would pick the weapon. But those who become distracted by the chaos of the world can seldom see truth laid bare before them. A weapon can save more than a shield could protect, and the difference between fate and chance is always negligible. Remember this, nuance. You will always conquer where others perish.
That was...
We've gone from vague to ominous.
Well, it has been lovely meeting you and setting up. I have a few things that my business requires of me. I will see you at the expedition.
Okay. Safe travel. So.
You too, new friends. May we meet again.
Oh no, she's telling something.
I was gonna say, I don't like the fact that Kate's now writing shit after that.
Hey, you don't know.
No, I don't. That's the issue.
I'm just so glad that my camera is not sharp enough to be able to pick up what is written.
Oh yeah, I don't think
I'm
how
so happy.
Just a blank
I was gonna
page.
say yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think no matter how good your camera is, I don't think it would pick up.
Awesome. Alright. You all have your tent set up. Meal is shared. A moment of your night goes unnoticed. You may gain the benefits of a long rest, or for Frederick, he may attempt to get a long rest. As the halberd was very, very anxious in keeping you awake last time.
It would not shut up.
Hey, listen!
Yeah, exactly, except it's fucking ominous whispers in my ear.
That is a success.
I was gonna say, it is up to your discretion. We have agreed that the DC is up to you.
I have varying DC from 8 to 14. So 12 is a success. In this instance, because you're
Also,
no longer in the desert.
Also, I am regretting taking the piercer feat.
Yeah. Oh, halberd now.
I was going to say, because the original idea was to have a halberd from the beginning. I don't know why I took piercer.
Feel free to switch that around. I'm okay with that. All right.
I will respectfully not take the fighting style feat. I will take something I would have taken with this early on.
Okay. As you all tear down camp and start making way to the pyramid for the last day, this day is significantly easier. The first day was spent crossing the dunes, the second one was scaling cliffs, the third day is just roaming across fertile lands atop of a mesa that are incredibly easy to traverse, and they also offer plenty of freshwater rivers that the crew can drink from. The caravan reaches the pyramid by noon on the third day. And
So we've gone through another day, another rest?
you've gone through so this is your second. So you
Okay.
had one when you were scaling, or sorry, you had one before you
Basically
left.
right there.
You left, you did the cliffs, and then you rested, and now you have left and you meet this at noon.
So we had, so, okay. Because I thought we were here. During,
Yes.
for that first rest. And then we get there on the second day.
No, you get there at the third day, so you do have one more long
Okay,
rest.
so I need a, oh,
Yes.
god damn it. Oh no.
Oh.
Roll as well?
I did
Assuming
have-
nothing is. Oh, sorry.
No, you're alright. I was gonna ask, the Sultana, I asked for a letter of introduction to someone in Ogrilla.
Yes.
Did you have a name for the person that introduction was
Yes, I did. Thank you for reminding me. I did write that down.
to? And if I can, like, I know going back in time a little bit, but can I have asked Soak if he knew that person? And
Okay. Yeah. That is one of the chieftains at the Twin Peaks of Agrilla. There are a significant number of people of power, I guess would be the best way to put it. This is just the one that she has been trying to establish relations with. And as you ask Soak, yes, I know Chieftain Gutak. He's old, eccentric, but loyal. Possibly to a fault.
does he have any favors?
Favors.
People that he favors, or things that he likes?
No people. He does like mud pies. Meat pies? Meat pies. Good food.
Gotcha. I don't
Okay.
think I would have any other.
Yeah, no worries. Allow me to show you the scene that you approach to, though, after the last rest. This temple is massive.
Nice. Yeah.
Absolutely massive. Let me see if I can't find a quick statistic here for you. And then we will also take our 15-minute bio break as well, so that way we can just dive straight into this. Let me find it. There we go. The entire structure towers nearly 800 feet high. Flanking the main entrance stand 2 colossal statues with humanoid bodies and jackal heads. Surrounding the pyramids are rows of obelisks inscribed with hieroglyphs in the Anubian script. And above the grand entrance, a large symbol resembling a cross with a circle at the top is carved into the stone. By now, a small team of seekers have already spent several weeks at the pyramid, focusing on preliminary research done outside of the structure, waiting to open it for the full expedition here.
Would Seth recognize it as an Ankh? With expertise
Yes.
in history?
Yes, we would
Okay.
we would know this as an Ankh.
Would Seth?
I think so, yes. And also, just for clarification, each one of these blocks is larger than a 2-story house.
Damn, that's-
This thing is massive. So,
I guess the map
It's
was
very far in the distance, is what you're telling me.
yes. Like, the image that you are seeing is effectively viewed from, like, 400 feet away.
Oh
This
my
is what you see
God.
as you approach. Yeah.
Oh god, and we're on spring mode. And we're in the season of spring for Seth. Oh god, they're gonna be so just bubbly.
Oh, and finally, you've rolled spring while it's injury as well, which means we get to see funny interactions.
Okay.
Yeah. Finally have ADHD.
But,
Yeah.
like I said, with that being said, we'll do our quick 15. A little bit earlier, but I think that it's going to be a good spot. That way we can just kind of give you the quick rundown of what is to be expected here, and then dive right into it. This is going to be hell.
You know, actually, this will give me more.
You don't need to answer now, but so that I don't forget when I get back.
Yes.
Can I do an Arcana check on the Emerald Hourglass to see if it reacts anyway as we are approaching?
It does not.
Okay.
That is a good question, though. Go ahead and roll Arcana.
Yes. All right then.
Finally! It's been days since I've rolled good.
How do I want to say this? There is
I mean,
definitely.
if you want to think about it.
There is definitely a connection between this place and the Hourglass, though it isn't. How do I want to say? It isn't like that it was created here, or anything of that sorts. But like the nature of how it was crafted, the iconography, the filigree, cosmetically they look similar.
Gotcha.
And as you do see it off in the distance, I think almost mentally you're drawn to like focus on this Emerald Hourglass. And you're also, you get this sense in the back of your mind to hide it.
Hide it from anything in particular?
Anyone. No one needs to know that you have this. All right. But we'll come back at 45. Actually, we'll do 50. Give you a proper.
Trying to decide whether or not I want specifically Magic Initiate, or if I want, oh god, what the hell is it? The Metamagic Depth.
You have a lot of bonus action economy.
Yeah, that's why originally I was gonna pick. Charger, but then I realized, wait, I already have a bonus action attack that I can do at range.
How consistent are your spells?
It's mostly saving throw stuff. with... Yeah, it's mostly saving throws with Chill Touch and Inflict Wounds.
I would take Initiate.
Yeah, I think Initiate's probably the best way to go, because that'll give me more versatility to work with. Because, like, it is cool to be like, oh, okay, Hex, twin spell, now I get to throw Hex on 2 things. No, that's concentration, so that doesn't even work.
No, it still would work. You're just focusing on 2 things at once, so that means they both drop when you lose concentration.
Oh, that's how that works, really.
This is why Twin Spell in the in 2024 is a little bit weaker.
It's definitely weaker.
I think it's warranted though.
Gotcha. Yeah, I thought you were like staring at me, like because you wanted something for a second. I'm like,
I mean, I kind of am staring at you.
Noted. Turn the light back on.
No.
You turned it off. I'm not turning it back on. So Magic Initiate's pretty up there. I am just going to look around and see. Thank you. Because like I said, I am specifically avoiding taking the one that gives me a fighting style, because that is what I wanted this next level to be, and I'd rather not just cheese that.
Yeah.
So it's primarily just between Eldritch Adept and Magic Adept.
Okay.
Because Warcaster is actually kind of pointless.
Yes. Yeah, because you have really decent melee.
Yeah, if I was a wizard or something, like unlike Ryzen, because Ryzen has never taken Warcaster, because why would he? He's usually out of melee anyway. Even when he has a sword.
Oh, here's a question for the Emerald Hourglass. Do I know if it's older than this pyramid, or is the hourglass older than the pyramid, or is the pyramid older than the hourglass?
I'll say with a natural 20, I'll let you kind of branch off with that. The Emerald Hourglass is older than the pyramid.
Gotcha.
By a significant margin.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Hi.
Hi.
What you doing?
Trying to figure out the feat that you've heard me talking about this entire time, because you have your headset on and can hear me.
Yes.
Oh shit, sorry. I didn't mean to make you flinch that hard. You good? You okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Really quick, I need to ask, has Ischinius attuned to the hourglass? I know at first you said you didn't want to, but in the amount of time that has passed, I don't know if you have.
Attuned. What does that mean?
So, right, I continue to forget that you haven't done D&D that long.
That-
No worries. So, attunement is essentially like merging your soul, your spirit, with the item, so that way you unlock more of its power. Essentially, it's like I'm giving you access to my body, and in turn, you give me access to your magic. You basically become one with the item. You can only have 3 items that you are attuned to at any point in time, and you can freely unattune from them as long as they are not cursed. If they are cursed, once you attune to them, you need remove curse in order to unattune from them.
Oh, did you ask me this?
I
don't remember
did,
you asking me this.
and that was
Yeah,
my
it's
bad.
Hello.
I feel like if I understood what you were asking, I would have asked what attuned meant exactly.
Gotcha.
Yes, I suppose I would be interested in attuning to it.
Okay. I apologize for this long paragraph I'm sending you.
That's all right.
There you go. And then I will also, if I can...
Oh my...
The laundry that Eden did?
Yeah,
That's not a paragraph. That's an
Yeah.
essay.
Yes.
I woke up at like 11 something.
No, it's
No, I didn't.
And obviously I can't use any of this at the moment because it doesn't have charge.
Correct.
Whose skill was it that let us accurately determine the price of stuff?
I don't know. I think that was just a really, really good roll.
I think so too. Yeah, I'm good. Excuse me. I'm going with Magic Initiate, and I'm choosing Sorcerer.
Okay. I am also going to add this to your journal so you can see it. It's under Divine Relics. Appendix C, Divine Relics. I need to like fucking pull.
Where do I look for that?
Yeah, give me a moment.
Okay.
I need to like actually pull things out and have you be able to just use them. Okay. So go to it's under adventure stuff. Sands of Doom. Appendix C. There's a tuning to a relic, and then there's also a list of divine relics. You should see Emerald Hourglass in there.
Appendix C, Divine Emerald Hourglass. Gotcha. And is this just the text
Yes.
you sent me?
But you can also see the image of what it looks like.
Ah.
Okay. I will also say with the attuning to the Divine Relic, the like extra benefits that you get there, because this thing is technically inert, you do not have them yet.
haven't got to that bit yet. I assume that's at the bottom.
No, it's on the other page. So, like, there's the Appendix C, there's a tuning to a relic, and then there's the list of divine relics where it shows the Emerald Hourglass. Let me see.
A tuning to the relic is blank for me.
A tuning to the relic is blank for you. Hold, please.
I'm just reading the Emerald Hourglass stuff at the moment.
Gotcha. A tuning to a relic is blank for you. Why is it blank for you? Oh. Cool, it's in GM notes. Oh, I need you to be able to see those. Okay, hold on. There you go. I've posted that in the second bit there. No worries. I'll give it another like 2 or 3 minutes. Let Ray and Rock get back.
So I don't get those because
Correct.
it's okay.
Not yet. Once it no longer is inert and it has charge, then you get those.
And I assume I also can't cast any of these relic
Correct.
spells.
I just want you to be aware of what you have with you. Because it's kind of nuts.
It is. I hope you realize you've given me a lot of options for shenanigans.
That is not my doing. Please use them responsibly.
Well, I've now got my bottle of endless sand, which I planned on doing some shenanigans with.
You know, I was originally planning on taking more support-oriented spells, but then I realized I only have 32 health, so maybe taking something to make me a little more tanky might be,
You're only level
so
4.
I know. You're level 4. I'm also just a D8 and a D10 hit die total.
Mm-hmm.
Not bad.
And, last time I got into a direct melee fight with something, I crumpled like tissue paper.
Uh-huh.
And I'm all about direct melee, so I would like to avoid this. So I have taken Absorb Elements as my first level spell. My 2 cantrips are Green Flame Blade and Booming Blade, because that lets me also cantrip deal some extra damage, as well as still getting the bonus action attack, because I'm still attacking with a melee weapon.
Gotcha. Okay. Is Ray doing something, by the way?
Microwaving something, I believe.
Okay.
I'm just going to make sure that they are still up here, because they did.
Yeah, I heard the door close.
Were we ever given any sort of specific information on how to recharge this relic?
Yes, I believe Militia did give you a bit of advice. Let me scroll back real quick here.
I just have Celestial Essence written down, but
Yeah.
I feel like that was short-sighted of me because I don't know what that means specifically, or was that all she said?
Beep-a-dee-ba-dee-ba-dee-ba-doo.
You did that. These like a lot of stuff. They always boil over.
They do tend to boil. I haven't had them boil over yet, but I've noticed. I just put it on there forever after.
Okay, so she specifically said it can only be restored by infusing it with divine essence. This can be obtained through various means, such as the blood of a celestial from an Aru willingly sacrificing its life, or by drawing energy from an object infused with divine power.
Oh, right. I wanted to get water.
Can I?
Though I am here, if you wish to continue, I will be able to hear everything.
Can I
Now I
bleed
can
in jelly and try and like sacrifice his blood?
No.
Ironically, hold on, Andrieli, are you considered a celestial in typing?
Oh
No.
God.
No, it's mostly humanoid.
That's what I
They're
thought.
not considered
Okay.
celestial.
Good. Because otherwise the
Good.
answer, yes, that could actually be done. With the amount of HP that Andrieli has, it would kill her 5 times over, but yes. It could be done.
Thing is, the problem, we did make a bit of a rule. When Indreli's in her such a revelation form, but the
Yes.
necrotic shroud stuff, she is celestial, is what we've ruled.
Yes.
So,
So that is...
And when I'm in my facade, I do count as a fiend.
Yes, so that is technically feasible, though not recommended, as you would be aware it would require a lot of celestial blood.
I'm just gonna say it in character. Stay the hell away from my ambers.
Stay the hell away from my injury.
Okay.
Look, if you can find it,
She's yours now, is she?
She's my
I didn't know
research
she
partner.
felt that. Yeah, I know. Yeah? Yeah?
Partner, I see how it is.
Shut up.
That's what you meant.
You're my research partner.
Indreli's hopes were up for a second there.
But as you arrive, you find dozens of tents that are already sprawled around its large entrance, laborers hard at work building essential facilities for the newly arrived expedition. As you reach the site, and the rest of the caravan here also reaches the site, you see guards that are outlined in that, like, almost holy and yet still very armored attire, are very quickly ascertaining like what group you guys are and what group everyone else is, and arranging them in very specific locations. When you approach, they ask for the ticket or the paperwork that you've been handed. They take it, look at it, question it for a minute. You should have been here 14 days ago. What happened?
When the original caravan left, we got ambushed and resources got low, and then stuff happened. So then we went back. Can I get closer to the pyramid now?
You were what?
Can I get closer to the pyramid?
Give a moment.
Indreli putting a hand on your shoulder, just pulling you back slightly again.
Okay.
We need to assign positions. He hesitates for a moment, looks through some of the parchment. Montel will give you more of a rundown, but yes, if you wish to, just do not touch anything. We will be opening the doors in the morning.
I need to specify genuinely how fast this man runs. Action dash, cunning action dash. Straight over to the wall of the pyramid, and it's just pen and paper and just writing.
Indreli grabbing you by the shoulder before you can run. And you can misty step, but she's gonna do it anyway.
What?
Don't stay here. You'll go when we can go. And you can spend all the time you want.
Yeah, but he's saying we can go now, so I'm gonna go now. And now they will teleport, and then immediately.
Okay. You also see There's a lot of excitement throughout the air, not just within Drieli. Adventurers are readying their gear, sharpening weapons, casting spells, finalizing strategies, waiting anxiously for their turn as the doors are being like ready to be opened. As you are all kind of like not corralled, but moved over to a very specific location, did Seth just book it?
So they intended to. However, I forgot that I'm in spring mode, which means I can take a willing creature with me. And I think Seth is too hyperactive to realize that he took Indrelli with them. So both Seth and Indri teleport 30 feet, and Seth tries to start booking it and realizes that they have effectively been scruffed. Okay, fine, we will wait.
Just a little smidge of patience. A small amount.
I gave a smidge of patience.
A bit more.
How much more? Are we talking like 2 more minutes, 1 more minute, 30 seconds, 5 seconds? I can do 5 seconds.
They were organizing us. Later, once we know who we're with. We know who we're with, but we know where. Once we know where they are.
Okay, fine.
Okay.
Fine. You're no fun. You know, I thought you were being a good research partner and letting me run off.
I'm trying not to get you killed.
Okay, that's fair.
Just because you can handle yourself in a fight doesn't mean you need a bodyguard for other things.
See, she's being a very good partner.
Head tilt.
Just big fucking smile. He is not elaborating.
Okay, anyway, let's go find this person, because the faster we can find this person.
God
Rufus, I
fucking
will.
damn it, Rufus! I got it.
Good lord.
So, to check, just because I was a little overwhelmed by all of the just sudden
Yes,
snap of a finger. Have we been allowed to go find, or are we being organized?
you are being organized into groups.
Thank you. Cool.
Something you'd be familiar with, kind of Cub Scout cabins.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like it's specifically Frederick that is physically now grabbing Seth and like corralling them with the rest of us.
Yeah, no,
No,
Adriana's
it's
not letting go of Seth until she knows it's time to just let her go and do her. Let them go and do their thing.
Mm-hmm. They genuinely are acting almost like a dog on a leash that wants the leash to be removed.
Yeah,
They're at the dog poke. They know where they're at. They just need the permission.
that's exactly why Frederick is just entering babysitter mode right now.
All right. So as you were all corralled into the group here, you notice a slightly older tiefling male, skin fiery red, like almost crimson at this point, like fire engine red. As he is holding up a large scroll, just shouting, "Frederick, Amir, Sifric, Lightfeather, Fargux, Sethazar, you, Ascanius Ball, and Indrieli? Nickname,
Yes.
moniker, no last name, that's fine.
No last name. That's all.
You were
Is
supposed
this
to be here.
Martel?
This is Martel.
That's talking to him.
Or Mental.
Also, it is pronounced Sephidic, not Sephidic. Sephidic.
He looks back at the paperwork. There is no accent. He pulls out a pen, checks an accent. Sephiric. We'll try to remember
apologies,
that.
you're fine.
You're good. We'll
How
be
the heck did
looking-
this man get this paperwork before we got here?
Message and sending is quite impressive.
Not only that, but we were a part of like
Yeah, you were
the
a part of the
first
original
expedition that was on
expedition.
the way here.
That's why you're group number 7 instead of 78.
Yeah.
But as he approaches, he kind of like rolls up the scroll and puts it off to the side. All right. Welcome, finally. I know your original caravan got ransacked. It's unfortunate. Hopefully everyone is fine. We heard some casualties were made.
A couple, sadly. But,
But thankfully, a lot less than there could have been.
Good.
yes, that could have been a lot.
Also, sorry, didn't mean to talk over you.
No, you're good. I'm whining about the fact that Blue scratched me because I tried to put him on my back, and he said, no, I go this way, and decided to claw my side.
All right. Well, as you probably have already assumed, I am Mental Darsk. I am going to be your what is the
Manager.
word? Yeah, effectively your manager. I am of the Seekers of the Sunken Flame, and I will be the one who is guiding you, for lack of a better word, to ensure that we do everything to book. As I assume you have already been in Al-Kirat, we take our orders and our rules very seriously. Once a concession is reached and a rule is established, there is zero tolerance for those that break them, and we have no reservations about banishing those who transgress them. So,
Okay.
some ground rules to be established. You're quite lucky. You're going to be going in with some of the first few groups. We have groups 1 through 15 are entering the temple today. In fact,
Today?
in fact,
grip just gets a little stronger.
once the doors open,
we
we
have-
will be walking in. Good.
Is there a preliminary report from the scouts or something that we have access to?
So far, the understanding is that the pyramid is divided into 4 quadrants, and we will be sending smaller groups of people. So, welcome, you're group number 7. The other 2 that were supposed to be with you died on the way here.
What, you mean people in Group 7?
Yes,
Oh, that's a shame. What happened?
they didn't show up at the keep. So either they just decided not to be a part of it, or they've not made it, and I'm leaning toward the latter.
Considering they were in.
Sorry.
Good.
I've gone over the table question. You go.
Go ahead, Az.
No.
No, I was
check.
just
So
gonna
it's
say-
just. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead,
Sorry.
Az.
You do it. Oz,
Okay.
you.
He was just going to make a comment of, considering that they weren't in an oasis,
Mm.
they probably died, yeah. He was just confirming that, yeah, they're probably dead.
And then what is the
Also-
overtake question?
Hotel is just to confirm. It's just us and mental stars are the only people in this group.
Correct.
Cool.
Injury, make an athletics check.
Athletics check. Oh.
Seven's
I'm
gonna try
say
to.
You have advantage on this because you're used to holding them in place.
Yeah, also do fair. I have proficiency as well. So, yeah, that's nat 20.
Okay, I physically
Lord.
cannot beat that. I have a -1 to my modifier for shits and giggles. A 5. I would have lost anyway.
Anyway.
You rolled-
I rolled a nat. Sorry, I rolled a nat 1 and a nat 20. God, I love D&D.
I want to point out also, even with the nat 1, you would have succeeded. My total is a
I know.
5.
I know.
6
So,
minus
like,
1.
you're just... And Indriali's just...
Thank you.
Come on,
really.
No,
Just a little. Come on.
not
come on.
yet, Seth. Not yet.
Oh.
Hold.
So, just a little bit about me, and then I'll also ask a little bit about you, just so we can get on good foot terms with each other. I am extensive in my knowledge of the undead. I'm not particularly thrilled about outsiders joining in the most important expedition in Karate history, but I understand that there's importance with it. You okay? I heard a lot of sound. Are you good?
Yeah, I think I just kicked my desk.
Okay.
Ah.
No worries.
Bottles of Coke.
Yeah.
I just noticed the army of Coke bottles.
What are you talking about?
I don't blame you, man.
And no judging.
No judgment. I've done the same.
But I understand that we need hired hands. We need helping people. That is my expertise, is knowledge of the undead. So,
I don't know if I'm gonna break my camera.
oh god.
I've been there. I have so been
I've
there.
done that.
We have
Yeah.
all been there.
We've done it before.
So, what is each of your expertises, just so I know whose strengths and weaknesses we can shore up and direct?
Ooh, me. I'm an archaeologist. I study a lot. I do a lot of studying. I want to write my dissertation about this, actually. I've been working in the field 100 years, and I didn't get to write a dissertation before. I get to write a dissertation now. Also, I can fight.
Fantastic. You will be exponential in reading some of the the hieroglyphs that are inside. Assuming you can read the
Yes, not as
hieroglyphs.
great as Wonderwood, but it took me a little bit, but I can read it. Yes.
Good. Points to Ascanius.
Sorry, I'm fucking
You're good.
laughing at my own joke.
It's not long.
I have proficiency in medicine, and I'm a doctor.
Usually.
Fantastic. Good to know. Hopefully
Yeah,
we can
usually.
rely on you to deal with some of the necrosis that the undead carry. Gestures to Varuk, or Varguk.
I am mostly here for waste travel. Other than that, I am here to handle any challenges that come our way.
So just the general mercenary. Still good. Good to have hired hand, good to be... Assuming good with blades.
I have many weapons, blades among them.
Good. Satisfactory. Gestures to Indrali.
When I'm not being this one's custodian, paladin, similar sort of, I would say base knowledge of the undead, but the same kind of knowledge that comes with just being connected to the divine. Other than that, combat.
My bodyguard too. Yeah.
Like I
All
said,
of that is useful.
your custodian.
I think you mean babysitter.
Shut up.
Well, it's good to know that not architect, what's the word I'm looking for?
Archaeologist.
Archaeologist, thank you. That the archaeologist has assistance where they shore up their weaknesses. And we'll gesture to Frederick.
Aberrations, fiends, shapeshifters, undead, reading null, and I'm damn good with this halberd.
All rounder.
Oh, and curses, especially.
Good, that'll come in handy. Alright, so, for context, there are 5 preliminary rules. Each of them are relatively straightforward. Each group of delvers is assigned a specific section of the pyramid to explore. He hesitates for a moment, pulls out a piece of parchment, looks at it, sighs slightly as his shoulders kind of go slunk. You will be exploring the servants' quarter for today. Which is unfortunate because there's probably not going to be much treasure involved in that, but everything needs to be cleared out from the ground, working our way up, so we will be doing so. Your mission is to clear your assigned area, eliminate any undead or other dangerous creatures that you find, and collect any valuables that you see. If 2 groups cross paths within the pyramid, the point of encounter is a no-crossing zone, and both groups will retrace their steps and proceed in an alternate direction. Understood? You are to stay to your facet. This place is like a maze. and it will more than likely continue to be so. When the group returns, all treasure acquired is auctioned off to the seekers, local merchants, or others interested. Meaning, if you have enough coin, you can purchase some of the things as auctions based on what you find. This will be done at the end of every night. After the bidding ends, the total gold is then split, with half of it going to the seekers and the other half is divided amongst the adventuring party, or Group 7 in your case. So everything that you find, half of it is yours. Good to keep an eye out. Anyone who fails to disclose or turn in any found treasure or coin will forfeit their share of the gold and be barred from future expeditions into the temple. Understood?
Yes. Can we go now?
No. 3 more. Each participant will be issued a potion of healing to be used for emergencies. And as he's reading this off of a scroll, he hesitates for a moment, reaches into a messenger bag, and hands you each a potion of healing. If the potion is consumed, 50 gold pieces are deducted from your share at the end of this expedition. Use it in case of emergencies, just as needed. The word of a senior seeker, gestures to himself, is absolute. Failure to comply with a direct order may result in penalties, including fines, imprisonment, banishment from Kirat, or disqualification from any further expeditions. And lastly, at the end of each daily delve, a senior seeker of each group must... Oh, this is just me. Never mind. Anything else?
What? You have to do.
I have to submit a detailed report of everything that we have found. And your performance.
Oh, fun. Oh, this is back when I was a student still, but I had to... Can we go now?
They're very eager.
Apologies, it's been so long.
I'll give you as much time as you need to prepare. And when everyone in your group is ready, come find me. We will enter the servants' quarters.
Understood.
What's the time of day?
Time of day is just afternoon. You're looking at 1 o'clock.
Gotcha. Are we... I assume we're not staying in the temple overnight.
No. No, you're running and you're doing, clearing out the area and then coming back.
I think we're basically effectively working a 9 to 5.
Kinda.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's Bufus.
I wanted to pet him.
Okay. He's a very pettable dude.
Can I observe some of the other teams that are here?
Mhm.
Does any teams stand out?
Not really. There is a hybrid between mercenaries, merchants. There are people that are sharpening axes or weapons, getting things prepped. There are people that are have maps sprawled out everywhere, trying to ascertain a few things. There's some people that are reading books, and trying to possibly get some last minute understanding or insight. There is a group of people that are kind of looking at the 2 pillars of the Anubian statues that are flanking either side of the door, and kind of just trying to get a little bit more insight on that. There are people casting spells, equipping magic items. There's one individual that seems to be making magic items. It is an eclectic group of hundreds upon almost thousands of people.
Are there any interesting merchants that stand out?
Again, not really that stand out, just if you're looking for things, you could probably find it somewhere within here.
Gotcha.
No one of import, I'll say.
Is there anyone that looks like they're native to Agrilla?
There are a few orcs.
Are orcs the only people native to Agrilla?
Mostly, yes. There are some, other beast folk that have migrated there, but mostly Agrilla is, a partition of land that has almost kind of been given to the orcs, and they have kind of just settled it and took it over.
Okay. I am ready to enter if everyone else has not already left.
Seth is still being held by injury because if Seth is let go, they are running to the temple.
Yep.
They are more than ready.
I'm ready. I don't have enough gold to purchase anything, so. Well, I mean, I could sell my 300 gold amber, but I'm not doing that.
We have almost 2,000 gold in party loot.
Ah, fuck, you're right. We do.
Well, do we want to save gold for potential auctions?
Yeah, that's
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah. Because we might actually uncover something that that one of us might really want.
Hey, that's a good point. Sorry. You said we get half of what we.
Half
Is
of the
it half of
coin
what we
that you
find?
make gets
Half the
divided
coin.
amongst you.
So if we find something we're like, man, this would be really useful to have, we still have to. We can't basically forego a gold value to keep it.
Correct.
Got it.
Yeah, we'll have to.
Gets
Try
auctioned
to-
off, so like
If we
Good.
if we auction it and we buy it for 1,000 gold, do we get 500 back because we're the ones that found it?
no, coin is divided. The items
coin
all
is
get
divided.
auctioned off.
Yeah, no matter what item we find.
Gotcha, I understand now.
Ow! Why?
You just headbutt you?
No, he fucking bit me.
Aw, still a little dude.
It was a love bite, obviously, but like specifically on my stomach. That was fucking weird.
Okay.
Wait, Pineland.
I'm hoping that dynamic lighting is working.
Functional?
Yeah, so let's see. Because this
Alright,
is
Rufus,
a
I am gonna have to sit there.
big
Yes, it is.
map. Awesome.
Not for me.
I don't see anything except.
Or wait, I don't have dark vision.
It's so
That's
dark.
why I
Even
can't
with
see
my dark
shit.
vision, it's so dark.
Do you want to put Explorer mode on?
That should be on. Let me look.
That's
It is.
fine.
I was gonna say if you could throw a torch out there so I could see if I can see or not.
Do you want me to put light on something for you?
Yeah, like just so long as there is some glow, because I might just be blind because I don't have. Yep, that was why.
Oh,
I just didn't have
mean,
dark vision.
I mean, literally, Indrali can cast light on something. So if you have an object, you
No,
put
I know.
light
I'm
on.
just saying, like that was why my screen was black
Oh, fair. Yeah.
because I didn't have dark vision and there was no light.
And all players
Yeah.
should be able to control that torch as well.
Cool.
Alright.
I require 2 hands to wield my weapon. I cannot carry a torch.
Can I put light on your weapon? Is that a good like that's a bad idea? Probably touching your weapon, right?
Let me
Wait.
also show you Montel, or Martel.
Oh god, he's hot.
Of course.
Yeah. Oh god, he is. Wait. Fuck.
Jesus Christ.
That is Mental
Oh, no.
Task. That is your senior seeker.
Under normal circumstances, it would honestly be fine for you to cast light on it. The issue is I throw it.
Good point. Anything that you're going to keep on your? I'm. Can I put it on your scarf? This is a real, or is it too
It
loud?
would be kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I
Maybe
honestly,
scarf glow.
I'll cast light on Frederick's scarf.
Yes.
I will say,
Honestly,
as you all walk in, and the first thing that you are, given is kind of like that immediate direction, because as you walk into the temple, it is a grand kind of like open, centralized area, and you see like there's like queue lines almost that take to like various other sections of the temple, and you are directed very close to one specific area. The immediate interior is lit, but as soon as you walk into the servants' quarter and it is just dark, Montel seems to be like, all right, everyone get, and sees that you can't see specifically, and he just kind of goes, right, light.
Glowing scarf.
That
Yeah, glowing
might
scarf, yeah.
be easier to give us away, but you know what? That's fine. You need to be
Oh,
able
I
to see.
I say I can set the scarf, the light of the color to the light of the scarf, so it'll be white, matching the scarf that he's already got.
I can't see a thing, even though I'm supposed to have dark vision.
Why do you not have vision? Dynamic lighting. Give me your vision. There we go. And then night vision. 60 feet?
Yes.
I
Always
will
an
add
issue.
in. Seth is genuinely like running around, just ecstatically.
I'm running circles around you.
Not literally, but like they're running over to everything that looks like it could be possibly interesting to them. They run over, they're writing it down. They run over to the next spot, write it down, move.
So, just a quick thing here. All passages and chambers have 10-foot ceilings unless otherwise specified.
Okay.
The floors and walls are made of limestone bricks riddled with cracks that let sand seep in from the outside. Doors are stone.
What you said about the
Mhm.
walls, sorry.
So 10-foot ceiling.
10-foot
All
ceiling.
passages and chambers have 10-foot ceilings. The floors and walls are made of limestone blocks riddled with cracks that let sand seep in.
Got it.
All doors are crafted from stone with simple hinges, handles, and locks, but none seem to be equipped with locks unless they are.
Yeah.
Magic cannot permeate through solid walls here. These walls are thick enough to prevent anything from traveling through.
Okay.
So just be aware of that. As you can already tell, everything is fucking pitch black. And there is a subtle yet pervasive smell of rot. But it is breathable in here. So if you've ever gone to, like, this is going to be a really weird phrasing, but, like, have you ever gone into an attic and pulled out, like, a really, really, really old first aid kit? That smell.
Yeah.
Just a little bit of acrid. Okay.
Yep.
As you descend the fractured steps, you enter a crumbling foyer buried in sand. Rubble from fallen pillars is strewn across the room, and to the left, a hallway that has been completely blocked by sand. Its door completely torn from its hinges and lying broken on the ground. On the right, a stone door, though scarred with nicks and cracks, remains mostly intact. The air is thick and stale, carrying a faint, unpleasant whiff of rot. Hieroglyphics are also carved directly into a wall, accented in yellow paint. And you, Seth, immediately can read that the hieroglyphs say, obedience in life, obedience in death.
Yep, this is definitely a servant's quarters. Write that down. The hieroglyph, it's obedience in life, obedience in death. So I presume these servants, if they are already in here, are probably going to be undead. They were first obedient in life, which means that they were probably put back from the dead to obey. Obey what? Probably the king. I don't know. Interesting.
All right. That's good. I'm glad you weren't bullshitting me that you could actually read these. Fantastic. I actually have a group that's gonna be useful.
Group?
Yeah. I've been burned in the past by adventurers that took off with unshared loot and were just useless. So, I recommend you don't do the same. Every person is going to be meticulously searched by the Seekers before leaving the pyramid. Stick together, stay quiet, avoid skin contact with any of the undead, and collect anything loose that you think could have value. It all adds up. You take the lead now. You guide the delve, I'll follow behind. I'll
If you
map out
want.
the areas as we explore.
If you want, Seth, I can take point. Anything
Oh,
that
no.
tries to get close, I can stop in its tracks.
The thought is appreciated, but it's not needed. I have my stick. And the very angry woman behind me.
If you guys don't
Angry.
mind, let me investigate the immediate area. Let's be slow and methodical in case we miss things.
Yes, you're right.
And I'd like to do an investigation check as Varguk in this room for looking for anything dangerous or hidden.
Understood. Go for it.
Zeph will also do an investigation check.
Go for it.
17. What's that?
17 and a 16. Both of you guys get a feeling, at least in this area, seems relatively safe. If you wanted to take a short rest in future moments here, this would probably be a decent location to do it. The passageway immediately to the left is completely barred. Like, it would take probably 4 or 5 hours of continuous labor with all of you to clear that out. That's going to be a thing that you do later, if you do it later. But the door to the right does seem to be unlocked and openable.
Back door.
Ascanius has a bad idea.
What you got?
Hypothetically, if I were to use the bottle of endless sand to fire a geyser at the sand, would it push the sand back?
You do not know how filled that hallway is. It could be 40 feet deep. You probably would just be adding more sand to it.
Well, as long as the sand doesn't weigh more than 200 pounds, the object is pushed back.
Yes, but an object is not a room full of sand. You know? Because there's no other where for it to go.
I don't.
Well, that would assume that there's something at the end. If it's just filled with sand and I push all the sand back,
Uh-huh. It is a hallway.
wouldn't it clear the hallway, sort of?
Do you do it? Because there's a chance that makes this even harder to do.
I will hold off for now.
Okay.
You said the door is unlocked and openable.
Door is unlocked and openable.
Zeph will put that theory to the test.
I do want to check, I think. Sorry.
Yeah, you good?
You said that magic can't permeate through these walls.
Correct. Magic
Does that
cannot permeate.
extend to divine sense?
Yes.
Because there's nothing in there. Fair enough. So there's nothing in there in divine sense which says it can't.
Correct.
But in this situation, it's defined as no, it cannot permeate
Correct.
through
Yes.
these. Lovely. Yep, perfectly fine with me.
What else? Perception check.
Perception, go for it.
Sorry, I had to coax Rufus out of my chair. Every
Yeah.
time I tried to pick him up, he hissed at me.
22.
22. Okay. So immediately, upon looking down this corridor, the first thing that you see is a just completely dilapidated and destroyed room. The ceiling has collapsed entirely. The room is entirely filled with sand, rubble, and fragments of broken furniture. Little remains to suggest what the room was once used for, but faint glimmers of light can be seen very deep within the debris of that area. And you see 2 more doors on the left-hand side, and the hallway seems to stretch a little further down to the right.
Doesn't look like there's any booby traps or anything.
Does not appear to be so, no.
Okay. I think it's safe. More doors.
It's just disappear. Oh, I can't.
There's a torch back here, which there's no point in Indrali carrying it because
Yes.
she's not carrying it. It's because you can see, and she needs both hands.
Dynamic lighting is fun. You should be able
You
to do
can-
like a selection box over both the torch
Yeah.
and your token and then drag
Yeah.
them together.
Yeah, I got it.
That'll make it easier for you.
I guess I'll technically be taking up the rear then.
Is that a dead end?
No, no doors.
No, I mean like around the corner.
No, more doors.
Move
ones on
forward
the
so we can
side?
see.
There's not much space. Okay? How about you check those doors? I want to go check out this stuff.
How about you check those doors you can't see?
No, the doors to your left, you baboon.
Oh, I couldn't even see.
Varga would like to enter the
You
door.
kept saying more doors, and I'm like, what are you talking about? I can't see anything.
Okay.
Varga would like to investigate this area.
Understood, Virgo Caniscinius. This small room is neatly arranged with ancient travel equipment. Tables hold bedrolls, hunting traps, backpacks scuffed with scouting gear. A scroll case rests near the doorway, while a tarnished spyglass gleams faintly from the far end of the room. On a stand to the left of the entrance, a delicate hourglass sits covered in layers upon layers of dust.
Can I have a look at the scroll map? Or the
Scroll case.
Yes. Easily able to kind of pop it free. There's it's stuck a little bit at the first bit, but as soon as it kind of pops open, you unfold it, and there is a delicate, ancient map of Anubia. It does not look even remotely close to Kirat.
Gotcha.
Also, this paper is so old, it is very easily damaged. Like, as you unroll it, it's almost cracking.
How long would it take me to, like... Because in my diplomat's pack, I have sheets of paper. Would I be able to draw myself a copy?
It wouldn't
be a
it wouldn't be perfect. And do you have cartographer's tools?
I do not.
Okay. So I would say yes, you could do like a very preliminary sketch of it, but it wouldn't be as effective as it might.
I'll just leave it as that. I'll carefully put it back,
Okay.
and I'll take that scroll and
Yeah, go ahead and put that in your inventory. We'll also be writing down everything that you guys find.
Varga would like to look to see if there's anything in the traveling supplies that might be useful in the wastes or as a scout that he doesn't already have.
You said that there were two other things that stood out. An hourglass of some kind?
Yes. And I did hear you, Rock. Just give me a moment. Yes, there's an hourglass. And let me find it real quick. A spyglass and an hourglass. A tarnished spyglass gleams faintly from the far end of the room, and an hourglass sits covered in layers of dust on a stand next to the left of the entrance.
Varga would look at the spyglass.
Okay. It holds bedrolls, hunting traps, and backpacks filled with scouting gear. You get the feeling that this was just like stocking up on basic essentials, so that way they could navigate the new landscape. Especially with what Sephiroth had understood that this temple actually was. It was supposed to be a fallout shelter.
Mm-hmm.
So they're prepping and getting ready for the new world, so to speak. But you said you're both looking at the spyglass and the hourglass.
The hourglass.
Okay.
Does what's the hourglass look like?
So the hourglass, it is gold filigree with encrusted emeralds on it.
I will also put that in my backpack. Did
Okay.
Varuk say he's taking the spyglass?
Well, I wanted to get a look at it yet. We haven't gotten there yet. Haven't decided.
Yeah.
So Vargok investigates this spyglass. What is he? What is it?
Again, same thing. It looks to be just a regular spyglass. Some of the glass itself is slightly dinged up or scuffed, but it is not cracked. It still functions. And it just has gold filigree with some emeralds and rubies kind of like laced inside of them.
He'll hand it to Skinius.
What should I call this hourglass?
Just a Nubian hourglass.
Skinius, you get handed the spyglass by Vargok.
Gotcha. I will also put both the spyglass and the hourglass in the bag.
Additionally, just so you are aware, there are 3 explorers pack. The food is no use to anyone, long expired. 1 set of cartographer's tools, a set of navigator's tools, 1 tent, 2 hunting traps, and 10 torches that will probably take a little bit to light.
What was it? Sorry, the explorers pack.
3.
Do we have access to our bag of holding?
Yes, yes, you do. You are not in the sands.
Can we put all of that? Should we like call out to Andrelli? Hey, come over here. Check this stuff out. Do we
It's not a bag of holding.
She has it though. Hold on.
Yeah, but
Let me sort out. I was expecting this, and I'm sorting out the party loot.
I know, you're good. There is going to be a lot of shit that you guys find in here.
Yeah, I want to make sure that like I've got a specific thing for the temple items, but if that's not the bag of holding, I'm gonna move shit around. Bag of holding down here.
Also, the conversations between Sephira, Vargok, and Frederick.
Yeah, sorry, just.
I will say, as soon as you pull out the bag of holding, Mantel does kind of like look at that, and he just writes something down on the parchment.
Indrelli will make it a minute because I did think of this earlier on to do so. He'll make
how do you
a
spell
note.
Anubian?
A-N-B-I-A-N.
B-I-A-N, yes.
A-N-B-I-M.
Hold on.
Yeah, so what Andrelli was going to ask anyway was we have a few bits of gear in here already. Would you like me to make a note of what's in here, so you're aware of what was already ours before you? So
That would be appreciated.
check it.
If you want, actually. He hesitates for a moment, but seeing that you have your own bag of holding, he will reach into his messenger bag and he will produce his own. If you wish to just throw everything in there, that might make things easier.
That would make things a lot easier.
We typically do not use bags of holding because they're useless in our previous scouting delves. Those have been done, though, in the dunes, in the sands, so we're lucky here. Just make sure that you don't put anything fragile in it.
Just remind me, though, I want to make you specifically aware of these, because the last thing I want is to have people take them away. He is going to show him the 2 50 gold piece ambers and the 1 300 gold piece amber.
Noted.
To make clear that that is his, and he brought those.
He questions it for a bit, but he does not fight you on it.
I have an odd feeling there's a bunch in here, so I don't want people thinking I took it from here.
Well, if we're storing everything in his bag of holding, not
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but
You will
because
be
we're going to be
searched.
pat down.
Yeah.
We're going to be pat down on the way out, and this is something there's probably going to be a bunch of in there. So,
Understood. He writes that down on parchment. Maybe the next time we enter tomorrow, we leave things behind, yes?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Once your camp is set up, at least, we can probably figure something out. But, good. So you're already investigating. It's good to know that you have a hands-on approach.
also, in that case, I will not worry about adding stuff to the inventories, and because you said you're tracking what we find. So if
Yes.
it's going in his, then
Yeah, I'm making your
Yeah.
life a little bit easier. Also, because I have
Appreciate
every
it.
layer of the treasure that you guys can find. I'm basically just like, did they get that? Yes. Did they get that? Yes. Did they
Yeah,
get that? No.
checklist.
Hey, Cade.
Yes.
There's supposed to be a wall here.
Is there not? Oh,
No.
lovely. No, there isn't. There is not supposed to be a wall there.
Fantastic. Seth will do an investigation check of just kind of.
Are you digging through the rubble?
Yes.
You are digging through the rubble. Okay. Go ahead and make a sleight of hand check.
Ooh. Maybe if I don't miss the fucking dice tray right then. Dirty 20, 16 plus 4.
All right. As you are digging through some of the rubble, the first thing that you are aware of, as soon as you go through the first layer of sand, there's glass in here. This might have been a alchemical storage for like reagents and various other things here. And as you are slowly sifting through them, you are able to find.
We'll put on gloves to make sure that they do not get cut.
Hey, there you go. But you are able to find one piece of amber. Do you want to
Aha.
keep searching?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and make another one.
And let's say while they were searching, they're just like rambling off, and it's like, you know, if this was supposed to be a fallout shelter, the servants were probably meant to go out and find things, contract reagents, that stuff.
Are we all just sitting watching him do this, or are we also? Is anyone gonna
I
help?
was just waiting for a moment to open this door.
Yeah. So
I've been doing the same.
everyone is doing all this at like the same time.
Okay, gotcha. Just
Yeah,
16.
Yeah. 16. Okay, you find another piece of amber. Do you continue to go?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
I was gonna say, while you guys were in that room, I was gonna say that Indra's probably making a nod to Seth and say, not Seth, Frederick, and say, should we check this room? Just
Yeah,
too busy sorting out loot.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. I think it.
Sorry, I said Seth. I meant to say this was to Frederick.
Oh, that was it.
Yeah, I
yeah,
meant to say. Yeah, because this would have happened while the others were in the other room. But yeah, I guess we'll open the door.
I can see.
Yeah.
Oh, Zephyr.
As you enter into this room, it is a simple latrine. Rests on the north side of the small square room. The eastern wall has completely collapsed, revealing an adjacent room, which lies completely destroyed, that Sephiroth is currently digging through. Frederick, they have found 3 amber so far. You do not find any more, Seth. You feel like you have thoroughly explored this place.
I assume by this place you mean all of this.
Yeah, that
Yes.
whole section, yes.
Yes. Okay.
There's nothing unexplored over here. I think we're gonna have to go to the right.
Okay.
I will say, the latrine is completely filled with sand.
Yes.
Makes sense.
Sorry, I just had a logistical thing pop in my head.
Mhm.
We said that previously it was mentioned that the pyramid went up,
Uh-huh.
and if the sand is creeping in, how is it creeping in from above?
Sandstorms.
Also,
Sure, I'm just kind of thinking the amount of sand.
Who knows? Maybe
I
there's
mean,
a sand trap
thousands
hidden
of
some
years.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Also, angles. You guys are kind of on the exterior perimeter on the bottom floor.
Oh, we're on the bottom floor. Okay.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. One.
Yeah.
Slowly drip down towards you.
Frederick, your halberd is drawing you toward the latrine.
Amazing.
Oh no.
Do you resist?
It hasn't done anything to fuck with him yet, aside from whispering, so he would listen.
Okay. Staring into the latrine, you just see it filled with sand. Like, almost to the point of, like, not it overflowing, it is basically just a freaking cesspit. But there is something urging you, not inside of it, but that there is something of import in there.
Yeah, he's gonna start digging through.
Okay. You kind of go through the first couple of inches of sand, and then you feel something very solid. You pull it out, you have another amber.
You know, we're gonna have a few problems on our way out. One, Frederick is not going to be willing to give up these ambers, and two, I'm going to get searched and they're going to find this emerald hourglass.
Yes.
Frederick is willing to part with these. He just doesn't want to lose the one that's worth 300 gold. That's his main prerogative. So he will hand
Also,
reluctantly that extra amber over.
Yeah, and if you could like not hide that, that would be really great. I'd like to keep going with this stuff.
Wisdom save advantage, Frederick.
Oh, fuck. I got him proficient.
That is a success.
Okay, 21.
DC on this is really, really freaking low, so... I will say, as you're, like, rummaging through the toilet there, Mantel is just like, thorough work? And then you pull the amber out, and he just, like... writes some stuff down on parchment.
Honestly, just because it will benefit us in the long run, I think Frederick will actually divulge this. I've got a bit of a connection with these. Well, not just these, but gestures to the entire pyramid as a whole.
Interesting. That'll come in handy. I'm glad. Continue. Lead on.
Voguk was investigating something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you investigated
Harvard-
the rebel as well. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just because being thorough.
Yeah, go ahead and make an investigation check. You get the feeling that you get the feeling that Seth and their infinite wisdom and curiosity and also hyperactiveness, they've probably looted the rebel very thoroughly.
Makes sense.
Okay.
Seth would have also given all 3 ambers over,
Mm-hmm.
like, after he got them all.
Okay. Continue as you wish. I will just narrate like a game.
New door!
Mm-hmm. As you open this, stone shelves run along walls of the supply closet, neatly organized with cleaning and housekeeping supplies. In one corner, 5 brooms of various sizes rest beside a large cleaning tub. The room looks as though it has been recently cleaned.
investigation check.
You may.
That is a
13.
I thought I had
13.
6 of them.
No worries. It has been recently cleaned. Like, as in hours. Recently cleaned. Which is interesting.
What was the name of our supervisor again?
Mantel. You also find a few large bags and baskets to help you carry valuables that you might be needing, but you already have a way to do that. And a few empty barrels are also available here, but otherwise, nothing of use.
Mantel?
Yes.
No one else has been in this section, correct?
As far as I'm aware, no. We're the first persons.
Okay, good. Then be on your guard.
Lovely. Undead?
I don't know. The storeroom has been cleaned within hours.
Interesting. He will pull out a 9-pointed star pendant and just kind of have it attached to his hip at the ready.
See, if you saying that, Indrili will step into the room, a bit more all into it, and just look around. The brew. It's clearly a cleaning utensil. How dusty does it look?
Not at all.
Not at all. Wow, it's clean as well.
Yes.
Damn. Well, I guess they did say obedience and death.
Yeah. If you can open the door is openable. Those that you can't open are locked, so feel free to open doors if you wish.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so we
I didn't even try. I just assumed that was you.
No. You guys can act like this is a mini game. Like, just have fun.
I'm sorry, I was going to open that door, and then, sorry, very quickly, I will use a divine sense here.
Understood. Yeah.
Everybody hold. There's something in this room.
So
yeah, I wanted just before everyone went through the doors. It was just when the door that there got opened.
So this great hall is supported by 2 rows of pillars intricately decorated with hieroglyphs from the top to the bottom. Large cracks cover the walls and floors. Several stone doors line the walls, one of which stands out as an imposing and highly decorated bronze door. That is the one to your east. A lone, furred figure dressed in a worn gown and wrapped in bandages sweeps the floor with a broom. Its skin has rotted away in places, exposing bones beneath the withered fur. And you said you're doing Divine Sense. Nothing pings as undead, celestial, or fiend.
Okay. Undead?
Yeah.
There
Not
is
undead.
undead.
No undead.
Not undead?
Does not ping
Can
as
I-
undead.
Attempt to talk to it.
If you wish to. As it is just like, here, let me stand so I can give you a little bit of some like...
It's literally just like if someone standing.
It's like a Roomba.
It's a Roomba.
So they are just kind of... And as you get closer, they're just... not speaking, not moving their mouth, almost kind of staring through you.
Actually,
oh, you go.
do we want to ask Mantel how he wants us to proceed?
So that's the interesting aspect here. As he rounds about the corner, he goes, "What's the fucking mummies?" I would. He hesitates for a moment. Interesting.
Else my question then.
They're typically only wrapped in bandages and usually always aggressive. It's still worthwhile getting rid of it.
Very quickly.
Yes.
I think I was going to ask something as well. This is really weird. Does it look like it bears any similar marks to the slaves we've seen in Al Kharat?
No.
Okay.
That is good. That is a good question. No, it does not have any similar markings.
Seth would like to try something. They're going to speak in Knoll. Although your duties.
There is almost like they were staring through you. They've kind of now focused, but they're unsure how to respond. But they definitely
Understood.
made a bit more understanding of that. Yeah.
You
I'll
can
also
continue.
give you a
He's just a
close up
dude.
of what it is. And as you say, you may continue. Just sweeping the floors.
Just sweeping the floors.
Very
I think I know what it
monotonously.
is.
Yeah.
I don't think Frederick knows, but I think I know.
Mantel is very confused by this. Like he's keeping a good distance, but he's in the room.
Obedient in life, obedient in death. He was probably taught to sweep. And then when he died, it was probably brought back. The first
But we
thing
know
to
he's
do was
not
gone.
undead.
Oh yes, he's not undead.
Not undead.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, Mantle did say probably a mummy. Yes, it's
I think I know.
I'm not
I think I know
registering
what
as
it is
non-red.
technically.
Is this technically a
but-
tiny servant?
I was gonna say, is this
No.
technically an animated broom?
I was gonna say, I think it's technically a construct.
It's
Yeah.
animated food.
That's actually really cool thinking. I might do that for another game. Like the animated broom is
That's pretty
controlling
good.
the corpse.
yeah.
That's pretty
Yeah.
good.
Absolutely.
No.
It just like taped its hands on
Yeah,
there.
no, because the head has like shifted and it like looks
Yeah.
down and it's shuffling, like it's moving.
I'm standing right here, and if the fucking second, it starts to get aggro and move towards anybody, I'm stabbing it.
Okay.
Well, I guess I'm slashing it now.
Well, to be fair, even if it is not undead, that's a corpse. Obedient in life, obedient in death.
Varguk. As you open this, an assortment of tools and fabrics fill this rectangular room. Among the many items are a wooden chest, large metal sharpener, rows of cooking utensils, rolls of fine silks, and spools of colorful thread. On the eastern side of the room, another decaying gnoll mindlessly sifts through the silks, oblivious to absolutely anything else. And they're just kind of...
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's more of them. They seem to be mindlessly performing tasks.
Could I do an investigation check on the gnoll?
Yes, ma'am.
$19.
19. Alright, real quick, what are you trying to pertain from this?
Nothing in particular, to be honest. Just like a general looking it over, kind of like trying to investigate it when they can.
Mm-hmm.
Like trying to see like is the body attached to the boom or are they just holding it? Like trying to get anything as to why it is doing what it is doing. Trying to get a concrete answer.
Gotcha. I will say there is even a moment where, how do I want to say this? As you are focusing a little bit more on like what this thing is doing, you see that it like occasionally will shift its grip on the broom. It is completely separate from the broom. The broom is just an inanimate object. And it is going about just cleaning, like it isn't like constantly going over the same spot. It is actually cleaning. Like it's only going over spaces that is dirty. It isn't just like following a routine. They are responding to stimuli.
And it can understand Null.
It did seem to pick up on it.
What if we break the broom that it's holding?
would just be me.
Maybe. I have an idea.
I was just out of curiosity. With that being said, do you take the broom from it?
No.
Okay.
Here, I'll portray the question to the party. Like,
Okay.
how do we want to? Do we want to try and interrupt it to see what it'll do?
I feel like if we interrupt it, it might go hostile.
In addition, if it seemed like it responded to Seth. Could it be given commands?
Well, we already gave it Seth already told it to continue.
Seth, is there anywhere in this room that's particularly dirty?
Yes, actually. To the north, there is basically the corner. Like how hard it is to get into the corner with a broom. That everything has just been kind of swept off to the side.
Well, like over here?
Top.
Oh, right where our supervisor is standing. Okay.
Effectively.
I was going to quickly suggest there's a big blockade of sand.
Oh my god. Seth is gonna kind of look over at the knoll.
Mm-hmm. As you get closer, it again just kind of.
Sand in the main room blocking a tunnel. Clean it, please.
Seems to be a little bit of missing translation. But it will grab the broom, and it will walk through the area.
Seth will follow it.
Yeah, Ingrid will do the same.
And
Let's
it
follow Seth more accurately.
starts making the abnormous task of dealing with this room. You see it just kind of puts the broom off to the side, slowly gets down, picks up a piece. It's just holding sand and it's falling through its broken fingers. It just walks it over to the latrine, throws it into the latrine, comes back. This is gonna take years. They then grab the broom and sweep up the sand that was dropped out of its fingers. Goes back, puts the broom back. And
Oh,
it's
God.
repeating just that.
Well,
I meant the other.
I did too, but I think it saw this and needs to clean up this mess first.
Did you ask it to follow you to the spot?
Follow.
Again, lost in translation, doesn't seem to understand.
Well, they're doing whatever they're doing. I think I'm gonna open more doors.
Okay.
I clicked this door by accident as I was trying to come over here and see, but this door seems to be locked.
Gotcha, that is indeed locked. Specifically...
Gilded gold.
Yes, so that large bronze door displays a carved relief of two humanoid figures, one with an eagle's head and the other with a jackal's, both raising a blue painted object in between them. The object resembles a cross with a circle on top of it, same thing like the Ankh on the exterior of the pyramid. The decorative elements suggest that the door leads to an important chamber beyond. Hieroglyphics are carved at the top of the illustration, while the lower section have rusted away. An empty circular indentation is prominently situated at the center of the relief, where an object is meant to fit. You have seen these kinds of indentations before.
There were hieroglyphs.
There are.
Seth will probably, I don't want to say give up on trying to get the knoll to do other things, but will effectively give up on it because it seems like this thing is now just hell-bent on cleaning this up.
I will say, as you do walk by, Mentel will kind of just ignite his hand and reach forward and
It really will
kill.
put a hand on the shoulder. It's not an undead.
It's still better as a precaution. We don't know what we're getting into here, and the less things that we have, the better.
Does this one in front of me react in any way? And
It is just folding clothing. Folding linens.
No, I mean, does it react to the other one being like disintegrated by?
Doesn't seem to. If it does happen. I will say, Andrieli, go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Yeah.
And I see, Vergook, you have opened the door.
Mm-hmm. And just standing by, just waiting for all that to happen.
I'm using my inspiration. No, I'm using my inspiration. I refuse to let that be in that one. Oh my god.
Okay, not in that one. But you just say, like, they're not undead. It's just... We don't know what these things are, then. Even more of a precaution to get rid of them. And it just falls completely. No fight in its...
Enjoy
No!
Bit of
Boney,
more
no.
time, we could have maybe got it to assist us up with that tunnel.
We can figure things out. We're here to inspect, we're not here to... We have a duty to do. For Cook, as you walk into this area, and then I'll let Seth read the hieroglyphs here. 6 stone tables occupy the bulk of this large kitchen. Several undead gnolls, dressed in rags, simple clothing, move about the room, collecting plates half filled with rotted food. On closer inspection, their actions seem more like a hollow imitation of eating, though. Some manage to lift food to their mouths, but fail to chew or let most of it spill out onto the floor. Others go through the motions of eating, though their plates and spoons are empty. None of them seem to register your presence.
This is very unnatural. This seems to scream undead, and yet they are not. I do not like these things.
Alright, I guess we have to kill them.
I realized I could have done another thing. Okay.
Mm.
I will ask, would this have made a difference?
No.
No? Cool. Because the other thing
16,
was
that
very
wasn't
tempting to
bad.
respond.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'll keep it for now. I won't use it. I was just looking at Repeat the Violent and was like, no, I shouldn't, but I'm fucking tempted.
Okay.
Unfortunately, it's so peaceful.
Can I check this wooden chest when you get to that?
Yeah. But is Sefric,
Yes, Suffolk is reading the hieroglyphs.
okay. Real quick, I know you can read Null. Can you read Anubian, specifically?
You did not let me read a Nubian. I know Null, Elvish, Common, and Abyssal.
Okay. So go ahead and, because I know that the professor kind of gave you a little bit of knowledge and insight to that, so I'm going to say you can't just innately read it, but you can have a chance to read it. So go ahead and roll a intelligence check.
Flat intelligence?
Yep, d20 plus ent.
Okay.
DC's not stupid hard.
15.
15 is enough. It states, when Amu commanded us to die, we died. When the Ankh of life bids us to rise, we shall.
So they were brought back by the Ankh of life that bid them to rise. So I'm wondering if they are... Interesting.
There's a half dozen more in the kitchen down there,
What are they doing?
pretending to eat as far as I can tell. They barely seem to have any sentience at all.
Interesting.
Do you open the chest?
That makes it sound ominous.
Well, you
Yes,
said
I
you wanted
opened the
to.
chest.
You opened the chest, okay. Let me find that remember, because there's a lot of rooms here. Inside, there is a set of carpenter's tools, leatherworker's tools, mason's tools, potter's tools, weaver's tools, and woodcarver's tools. A lot of crafting for artisans.
Gotcha. Is there anything particularly valuable, like, lying around?
Doesn't seem to be, apart from just the tools. I will say, as you open the chest, though, the gnoll that is currently folding linens just kind of like looks over at the chest, looks up at you, stands, goes over to you and the chest, closes the chest, and then goes back to start folding clothing.
He says, no touchy.
In null, I'm gonna tell him to come with me.
Seems to be a bit lost in translation.
What about abyssal? If I say it in abyssal, does that change the... No?
Doesn't seem to be, no.
Frederick? We've enough required.
I got nothing to do right now. Everything's pretty much just been done, so I got nothing.
Well, while Vargok was opening the thing, if there's anything else that you wanted to do there as well. There's still another door that needs to be opened. There is a door that seems to have a slot in it that you are aware in previous bits. If you put amber into it, it opened them.
Just say, if I can, I will interact with that one.
Okay.
And hopefully take Frederick as well as the torch over there. I will use one of my own ambers for this, not one of the ones we found.
Okay. So you take the amber, you just kind of like set it forth in the crystal here. Let me find that. There we go. Okay. And that's 50 gold worth, yeah?
Oh yeah, that one's a 50 gold worth.
Fantastic. So that does drain it. But as soon as you do put it in, the symbol of the Ankh in this mural emits a soft blue glow, and the door swings open of its own accord. Immediately, in the inside, it seems as though you have entered a temple. It is lined with small benches, all arranged to face an elevated podium to the east. Unlike the worn furniture elsewhere, the benches found here are made of finely crafted, high-quality wood, and the entire room is meticulously clean. 3 gnoll figures sit on benches, deeply absorbed in prayer. On the northern side of the temple, another large set of bronze doors stand prominently. 2 valuable-looking small jackal-headed statues stand on either side of the temple's podium. This thing here. And
fascinating.
The second that door opens, I would like everyone to roll for initiative, please.
Ah, crap. Now they're all gonna activate, aren't they?
No.
Oh! Those aren't gnolls.
Those are not gnolls.
You did scare Blue, though.
Oh, just by pulling it open?
You pulled it open and you just shot over. He's like, what the hell? Yeah. Good boy.
Put up the turn order.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, it's
Wanna
already
roll a
up.
die? Want that one? Ow.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fantastic. Everyone's in. All right. So the second that the door opens, immediately you see kind of like almost shuffling out from some of the cracks in the walls that are present here, just these small bugs that just start getting a little bit bigger as they have the open space. Their mandibles kind of like pincer together, and they look to be drawn most explicitly toward Indrieli.
Oh, wonderful.
I enjoy.
What did I do?
Because you are completely made of metal.
Ah, fuck.
Oh no.
Ah, fuck.
Magic metal,
Oh,
but you know.
I know what these
Seth!
are.
You are up with the Durelli on deck. As you
Aw,
look in
but
and you see the temple, and you just turn back and you see just these.
I wanted to have fun. As a bonus action, we'll pop the facade.
Understood?
Poking my hand.
Oh god, there's... I thought...
Yeah.
There is indeed 5 of them.
The problem is I have no way of getting sneak attack you. So fuck it. We're just gonna go over and we're gonna tackle one.
Alright, go for it.
Plus 11. Natural 1 plus 7 is 8?
I'm pretty sure that misses, but let me double check. Yes, that misses.
Turn.
Understood, no worries. So you see that and you're just like, I wanted to have fun. And you run over to this and just like, you realize you were holding the blade backwards.
What the hell am I holding this thing back? What the fuck?
Like, your primary hand is inverted.
Ah, yeah, that back.
Alright, no worries. Indrieli, you are up with Virgo on deck.
Excellent. A point 20 feet in diameter that hits all of those creatures. Sleep.
Sleep. Alright, go ahead and roll that 5d8.
$21.
That doesn't put any of them to sleep.
No!
Oh, they're choking.
That's annoying. Well, that's unfortunate. That's my turn. I literally can't do anything else.
Okay, so you reach forward and you're like, these are just bugs, this is fine. And you see they kind of like feel a little bit of like that wooziness, but nonetheless they kind of shake it off. Shit, okay. Tanky bugs. Varguk, you are up, Frederick on deck. Oh, that sucks. I'm so glad they changed sleep for 2024.
This isn't the 20. This is 2014 sleep.
Yeah,
Because I'm not allowed
that's what
to
I'm
do
saying. They
24 sleep.
changed it for 2024 sleep. It's a con save, and then they get unconscious.
Are you sure I'm not allowed to switch to 2024 Paladin?
I asked if you wanted to. You said no.
I did. I said I would like to, and you said no, you can't. I asked this a couple weeks ago. Yep.
My apologies. Let me.
You just to be fair, we also only recently started getting into the 2024 stuff, so.
Give me a moment. Do. So it is a 5-foot radius sphere. So it'd be a 2x2, and it's a wisdom save or they're incapacitated. So if you still want to do that instead, you may.
I will. We're about to. So it said 5.
Yes, it's a 2x2.
2 by 2. So 2 square by 2 square. Oh, I would probably go for these ones up here then.
Okay. I will make a wisdom save.
Yeah.
4 and 17. So 1 succeeds, 1 fails.
And the 4 fails. Yeah.
Red fails. Incapacitated.
Cool. I'll put up the con marker on this.
Snail.
Is it concentration?
It is not concentration.
Yeah. The new sleep is
No.
Isn't it?
It is incapacitated until they are shaken awake or damage is dealt to them.
Oh. I was looking at did say it was concentration.
No worries. You are doing poison spray, Varguk.
Yep, against red.
No.
On red and blue, because it is a
10-foot range, I think.
Oh, one creature you can see within range. Okay.
So if you're making
3 poison damage.
Sorry.
On a con save, yes.
I was gonna say, did you want to do it on the one that
Isn't
is
asleep.
not asleep?
Oh, I didn't realize red was asleep. I totally wasn't
You're good.
paying attention.
That's okay. We
So,
did a
yeah.
little bit of retcon.
Okay. So instead, while that one's asleep, Bardock will move here and do that to blue then.
Understood. It is a 14 on its saving throw.
Oh, so it did pass.
Yes, and I believe it's a cantrip. Yes, that's no damage.
Okay. So that's cantrip. Well, Blaine, what do I have?
Are there 3 bugs?
There are 5.
Gotcha.
Whoa. Oh, yes, there are more down there. Okay.
It is.
Do I
concentration,
just
by
not
the way.
see
Sleep
them?
is concentration.
They're all the way at the
To
end of the
the left.
hallway.
Yeah, because you have a torch on.
Probably-
Oh, yeah, I see.
Bardock is then going to use a bonus action to coat their tail with poison.
Okay.
And then that is it for Bardock.
Understood. Frederick, you are up with the rust monsters on deck.
All right. I'm going to move up here. I am going to hit blue with a booming blade. So this will just be an attack with my halberd.
Okay.
16?
16 hits.
Alright,
As
that is
a reaction, it is going to do this. What non-magical metal object, armor, or weapon worn or carried by you do you have?
see, non-magical is the part that I technically have nothing that meets that criteria.
Nothing that is non-magical, even like arrows, crossbow bolts.
That has metal, like, because even the sword that I have that's on my
magical.
hip, that's also magical, and I don't wear armor.
Okay. So that it will still have its reaction. Will not use that. Doesn't see anything of use. 8 slashing damage.
So it's 8 slashing damage. If it moves, it has to make a what con save?
Sounds correct.
No. If it willingly moves, it is just taking a D8 of thunder damage.
Oh, okay. So if it moves, it just takes a D8 damage.
Yes.
Gotcha. All right.
And then I will hit it again with my bonus action because that also would technically have reach. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Are you hitting blue?
Or bludgeoning. Yeah.
Oh, my bad. I'm knocking orange.
No.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Not bloodied yet, But yeah, noted.
Both of those went to blue because now if it moves, then it's going to take damage, and if the other two move towards us, I can get an opportunity attack, because if it enters, my melee
Yes.
can attack it.
Okay,
Alright,
that's
pieces
turn.
are at play. Turn end, yeah.
All right, red is
Sleep.
incapacitated.
Can I make a save looking at sleep rules? Let me check.
End of its turn.
End of its turn.
At which point it repeats the save. If it fails, it has the unconscious condition for the duration.
Got it.
So it's like, I am incapacitated, then I need to make it again. If I fail, then I'm fucking asleep.
Yep.
So end of its turn, it will make the save again, which is wisdom. That is a failure. It is completely unconscious.
Fuck. I feel like my spells are doing things.
Blue is going to make its attack on you, Varguk. That is a 12 to hit.
12 misses.
All right. It's multi-attack. It uses this antenna twice. Do you have any armor or weapons that is non-magical?
Like me, myself?
Yes.
Okay, I have scimitars. Those are
Okay.
my only non-magical weapons if you don't count my tail and my bite.
Well, those aren't made of metal.
Yeah.
I would
You
assume.
just said non-magical weapon. I was just
Yeah,
verifying.
fair.
Metal objects,
Yes. Any metal
Scimitars.
objects.
not weapon specifically.
So he does have scimitars on his person. He's
Understood.
not wielding a metal weapon.
Go ahead and make a DC 11 dex save.
Okay.
This will be twice.
Dex save. I need to roll twice?
Yes.
Okay.
Because it does it twice. 15 succeeds, and one fails. So one of your scimitar has a -1 to its attack and damage rolls.
What happens to this scimitar?
So as it strikes you and misses, one of its antennae actually reaches around and touches the scimitar, and you see it start to corrode into rust.
Got it.
So it is progressively getting worse and worse. We then move to green. Green will also move up to here. It enters here
I
within your
was-
reach. Yep.
I was incorrect, by the way. I have a shield and a crowbar.
You have a shield and a crowbar. All right. So go ahead and make a dexterity save then twice. 'Cause it has
No,
two
he only had to do
Yes.
he
you only had to do
used the
one.
reaction
Yeah.
to do the antenna. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the 15 succeeds. You're fine. And then it is within 15 or within 10 feet of you, so you can do your opportunity attack if you wish to.
Yes.
I will-
I can do that.
No worries.
23.
23 hits, 8 points of slashing. Understood.
And it has no more move speed.
Okay.
Stay the fuck away. Uh-oh. So here's the bad thing about this. I can't wield my shield anymore, so my AC sucks.
18.
Hit.
You take 9 points of piercing damage.
Oh, am I glad I didn't use Rebuke the Violent?
I need you to... Oh, are you doing it now?
Yeah.
Go
Second
for
creature
it.
takes damage.
So it just makes a wisdom save. 15.
Is that my beats it.
Ah! They
Hey,
don't have
half as
that
much.
high of... Yeah, they don't have that high of a modifier, so 4 points of radiant damage.
Yes.
Understood. And then I need you to make a dexterity saving throw twice, Frederick. That's a failure. That's a success. I'm going to say your crowbar is eroded. So you no longer have a crowbar because it is not a weapon, nor is it armor. As it reaches kind of almost like through your bag, it senses that there is something present there, and you feel your bag just get about 15 pounds lighter.
Fuck, I have a fucking... I have a hammer, and I shouldn't have a dagger, but apparently I have a dagger. It's not in my inventory.
Gotcha.
Well, it's
no
in my
worries.
inventory, just not in my attacks.
No worries. All right, and then the orange one will go for Seth.
I
8.
forgot default gear was a thing.
Miss.
Fantastic. It still does the antennae.
Alright, I have 2 daggers and 20 arrows.
Thankfully, I give no
Yes.
fucks about any of my stuff.
Is your spear a +1?
It is.
My double-bladed scimitar, not only is it magically sharpened, not
Okay.
only it's magically sharpened. Yes, my scimitar is magical.
Okay. So yeah, it would. I'm just gonna say it's gonna eat your arrow then. So go ahead and make the 2 dex saves.
What's the DC?
11.
That's an 8. That is a 15.
So one of your
Fire.
arrows gets disintegrated into rust.
Meh.
Okay, that is the end of the rust monster's turn. Ischinius, you are up as you see these things starting to swarm your group, your party here, and starting to devour some of their metal objects. What would you like to do?
So I have a question.
I have answers.
If I use Geyser
Mm-hmm.
and will that knock back one of them into the other? Will they both take damage, or just the one that I'm targeting?
Just the one would take damage.
And how much would the sand that I'm filling the room with affect the terrain? Would they have to go around it? Would I...
A 20 cubic foot per round.
Until you stop it.
Jesus. I would say if you're fast enough, like if your intention is just pot and then capping it, it's not going to be that much. But if you're like intending to fill this room, you can. It's just going to take a bit of time.
We'll wait on that for a little bit. I will just shoot green with my crossbow. That's 30 feet.
All right,
So
go for it.
it's for 2 piercing. I assume 21 hits.
21 hits, yes. 2 points of piercing damage on green, understood.
Oh, that's not. And I will. Can I reach Frederick from here?
With your what?
First aid bonus action?
How it should have a reach on it. Or it should have its range listed. Let me double check. You can touch. So no, you cannot. You would need to step 1 closer.
No, it's fine.
I will step here then.
Okay.
And then I will bonus action. I just closed my bonus action first aid kit.
Okay, go for it.
Frederick.
1d4. Nice. Plus your int mod. Nice. Frederick, you get 8 healing.
Oh hell yeah, that's almost everything I lost.
Nice.
And then I will end my turn.
Understood. Mentel will see that shit is doing stuff and things. And he believes that this is important. So he is going to cast Scorching Ray. Alright, let's see. First one's going to be the blue, second one's going to be the green, third one's going to be the purple. First one misses, second one hits, third one hits as well. So let's see. 8 on the first one and 4 on the second one of fire damage. So you see as he's just like, ah, fucking hell. He will reach down to the 9-pointed star, produce forth, and almost kind of like drawing 3 globules of fire between his hands, and just... and they just shoot out forth and impact one against the wall, and the other 2 hit the monsters themselves. Not the best fighter, but I got you back. Zeph, you are up. Indrieli on deck.
I get sneak attack!
You do.
Yay! We're gonna attack on. Seth, please, 12.
12 unfortunately misses.
Bonus action attack. Fucking finally. Over 20.
That
22. Is
That
what it
is.
is. Sneak attack is live. I am choosing fire damage.
Okay.
Not threatening.
It is.
I didn't notice because I couldn't turn earlier. I had a cat on my shoulder.
He likes being tall.
9 piercing, 4 fire. Do I need to keep that separate?
9 piercing what fire, sorry?
4.
4 fire, okay. Not bloodied yet. Getting there.
Do either of those seem to do different effects? Or
Nope.
are they the same?
They all seem to be fine.
Okay. Turn.
Okay. Indrieli, you are up with Vargok on deck.
What? It is bonk time. Unnatural 20. Should I assume hits?
Yes, it does. 11 points of bludgeoning.
11.
That is an orange. Understood. It is bloodied.
Yep. Cool.
It's actually critical.
Which that
I. Oh, it's not worth divine smiting yet. No, that would be all I need to do. And then, oh, actually, do I have a bonus action spell I can cast? Action. That's bonus action. No. Let me hear I'd cast. Cool. That's,
Okay, understood. Good hit. Genuinely. Vargok, you are up. Frederick on deck.
Let's see here. I think going to stay put and going to do a tail attack against blue this time.
Alright, go for it.
no.
Okay, that's okay.
My god.
It happens.
Your tail attacks are either like crazy high or nat ones.
Yeah.
It happens.
You get no in between. It's very strange.
Okay, so that's your action. You still have your bonus action if you want it.
Wait, did we do tradition?
Yes.
We did.
Yeah.
Oh, we did. Okay.
I did it right at the
Not
beginning.
even blast.
I might just start rolling my physical dice. I need to remember
That's
that
fine.
I
I'm
Yeah, if
perfectly
you-
okay if people
No,
roll
no, no,
this
no.
out.
I rolled it. We'll go next round. I'll leave it. This is the end of turn. I'll be back
Okay.
next round for dice.
Frederick, you are up with the rest monsters on deck.
I think this is the first time I will have ever used this cantrip in any game. Green Flame Blade.
Heyo! Alright.
So that would just be a regular halberd attack against purple in front of me here, right?
Yes, and then the flame would jump.
Would bounce to either green or orange. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
So 22.
22 hits.
That's 9 slashing.
9 points of slashing damage, understood.
I'm going to send the flame over to orange.
Okay, roll that damage.
What is that? I was going to say, what damage is that?
You got the cantrip.
Yeah, I know, I'm looking at it. equal to your spell casting ability modifier. Okay. Takes 3 fire damage.
3 points of fire damage, understood. Still critical?
Alright, well, in that case, I'm going to bonus action attack that thing because I want to thin the herd a little. 19.
19 hits.
7 bludgeoning. Was that max? That was max.
That is enough to kill it.
I think... You know what, actually... No, don't take the fucking... Alright, if you could just move the bug under me there. Like the token. Thank you. Or that also works. That way, if anything starts coming forward, I will immediately stab it.
Okay.
That will be my turn.
Tis the rest monster's turn. Red is still asleep. Blue is going to take a swing at Verguk. That is a critical failure. I'm going to say with a critical failure, it does not get to use its antennae. This one is going to swing over and is going to also attack Verguk.
It is going to try, and I'm going to stab it.
Critical! So, critical does hit.
It was already within your reach.
Was it?
Oh! Does that proc...
Oh, yeah, you're right, it was. Never mind.
You good?
That's specifically why I was trying to move there. I should have moved one. Oh, well.
I'm going to be something risky then, if they've been hit. Because I know it's a rust monster, but...
Yes.
Although I could do this with my weapon, which shouldn't get affected by any kind of rust. So,
Correct. Okay, goes to reduce it by 1d10.
Yeah.
This is...
12. Take no damage!
Holy shit! Wow!
God, I love Adrieli.
You negated a whole fucking crit with that.
Take no damage, friend.
Our characters are terrifying together.
Alright. It still does get its antennae, so I would like Verguk to go ahead and roll 2 dex saves to try to avoid getting
Fuck,
hit by this thing.
I'm an idiot. I technically would still be able to hit it because it made an attack within my range.
There you go. Now you can swing it for it.
Well, no, I'm gonna hold off for now because I already said I wouldn't do it, so I'm not gonna.
Okay. Purple's gonna be doing some stuff anyway, so you're fine.
I was gonna say the other part is if I get crit, I want to have shield ready.
So Verguk, I need a dex save.
Oh, dex save,
Yes.
save. That I can do. Oh, wait.
Because
No.
its antenna
Shield
is
dice.
just being in the area that you are.
It's
That is an
intentional.
11.
B.
An 11 dex save.
11 is a success. Go ahead and make a second one.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's 2 antenna.
Well, if you say so.
You know, I'm amazed Ray didn't
That
criticize
is a 16.
that dumb joke.
16 also succeeds. Fantastic. Purple needs to make a decision. Is it going to go for Verguk or is it going to go for Frederick?
I think my silence is giving enough.
It is going for Verguk. Does the 19 hit you?
Okay, now I'm attacking it.
Good. 19 does hit.
Okay. 9 points of piercing damage. Frederick, your attack goes off.
Fuck.
9 misses, unfortunately. That's okay, though. And then I need 2 more dex saves. You take 9 points of piercing damage and 2 more dex saves.
Wait, hold up. Purple just attacked Frederick, right?
Attack you.
No, you.
Oh, disregard.
I was trying to stop it.
Oh, got it. Never mind. Continue.
So 9 points of piercing damage to Verguk and 2 more dex saves.
2 more dex saves. Okay, so...
Yeah, these things are just make you roll a lot.
All right, first one is a 17.
Success.
Next one is a 6.
That fails. So you said you have.
I had 2 scimitars.
You have
One's
2
already
scimitar.
resting.
All right. Well, it's going to be rusted even further. So it's now got a -2
same one?
penalty. Yes.
Okay.
If it goes to a -5, it's disintegrated.
Okay.
I see.
But if it's non-armor or non-weapon, it just disappears instantly.
Oh.
All right, Ascanius, you are up with Mental on deck.
Is purple not even bloody?
I don't.
It's taken a little bit. I hit it with. I
Yes,
hit
it
with
is
my-
1 past
Albert.
bloodied.
Okay, so it is
Okay,
bloody.
gotcha.
now.
It is 1
Was this
past
the-
bloodied.
I was looking at the numbers and I was like, man, I feel like that's definitely should be past the. That's fine.
Yeah.
Am I too close for my crossbow? Do I need to take a step back?
No. As long as you are not adjacent to the creature you're firing, you're fine.
Ah, I will.
That creature is incapacitated, so you're fine.
Yeah. I won't move. I will shoot my crossbow at purple.
Go for it. 14 hits.
3
Points of
piercing.
piercing.
Man,
Nice.
this damage
You
rolls
continue
are
to
bad.
keep rolling bad on the freaking crossbow. The one time you're gonna roll absolutely amazing, it's gonna be a crit. You're gonna roll a fucking total of a 6, and it's just gonna kill the dude.
Well, the only time I've done that is when I was shooting the hourglass, and it resulted in my death.
This
you
is
got picked up, you're fine.
this is accurate.
Oh,
Okay.
Indrelli was
So-
there, you were fine.
You still have your bonus action if you wish to heal Vergook.
yes, that was my plan.
Go for it.
Just 7 healing on Verduk.
7 healing. Woo!
And then I will end my turn.
Understood. Mentel is going to realize that, okay, significantly more shit needs to be done here. He is going to pull out a short bow from... Fuck. He can't. He will go over to Indrieli, reach into the bag of holding, pull out his short bow. Go back. Fire. And he will fire at purple, seeing everyone kind of working up against that. That is a natural
Honesty
20.
just bite us in the ass.
That is a natural
No,
20.
he's taking his short bow out the bag.
Oh god.
That's D6 for 8, 9, 10, 11 points of piercing damage to purple.
Every time
It
there's
is
a friendly
critical.
NPC, they just crit.
And then as a bonus action, he is going to quicken cast Produce Flame. So he'll spend a sorcery point in order to do it, or 2 sorcery points in order to do so. He has only 1 left, and he will kind of just spontaneously create flame in his hand and launch it also at purple. Fingers crossed that this actually hits. Does not. 2 sorcery points and a miss. Alright, that is Mentel. So he runs over, grabs that. I need my thing. There we go. Just pulls a massive short bow out, reaches in, grabs an arrow. Thank you, love. And it impacts against the floor. Like I said, not much of a combatant. Seth, you are up. Indrieli on deck.
Yum.
Yeah,
We're gonna attack green first.
go for it.
This is with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 19 to hit.
That is indeed a hit. It's going to use its reaction to make an antennae against you.
Okay. That is a 16 on the die for the deck
That is
save.
a success. No longer has his reaction.
We are going to use sneak attack on green.
I love that in this combat music, there's the hyena cackle every so often.
See, I keep thinking it's like bug sounds.
6, 5, 11, plus 6, 17 points of damage
Jesus Christ, that is enough to kill it.
to green.
Yeah.
Okay. Bonus action attack on purple. This is also with advantage. That's a natural 20.
You literally can't. You can't not do enough damage to it. It had 1 hit point.
And I get to roll 3 damage dice for this. I'm gonna roll it anyway for shits and giggles, so I get
Sure.
to roll 3d4 here.
Seems like a waste. Should I hit blue?
Wouldn't have had advantage, but it might have still crit.
Wouldn't have had advantage, so I wouldn't have hit.
No, wouldn't have crit.
13 points of slashing damage.
Lord, yeah. That is definitely enough to deal with it.
Yeah, no, my first hit would have been a 14.
That still would have hit.
That would have hit. Oh well. I wanted purple gone.
Yeah, no
That's
worries.
less things to deal with. That is turn.
Understood. Andrieli, you are up for Gok on deck.
Where is the spot to move to? Oh,
God,
and blue is gonna get a. It's gonna get a little bit of 16.
16 hits.
12 bludgeoning damage.
12 fucking Jesus. Ow. Is critical.
Sitting here going, do I use a spell slot? Is it worth it?
I will say, just barely critical.
Just barely critical.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, will it?
It has just hit single digits.
Let me just check. Potentially, no. I'll see, because I don't know what else we're going to find in here. I'm so limited on my slots.
Okay.
So yeah, that'll be it.
That is turn. Easy enough, though. Just the big poof. It
Yeah, we'll
will
hand down
use
this.
its. It will use its reaction though to do the 2 antennae attacks against you.
Okay.
Or 1 antennae attack. Sorry. So just 1 dex save.
Let's see. No modifiers. Let's see. It's a
That
6.
is a failure. What do you
So
have
I
on you
have-
that is non-magical metal?
The shield, heavy crossbow, and 20 crossbow bolts.
I
believe
think it
be
would
that.
take a nom out of the shield.
Yeah, that's
So
fine.
your shield is a
how-
-1 AC penalty.
Got it.
So if that goes to 0, the shield is destroyed.
This is an interesting just addition.
Yes.
It is technically my spellcasting focus. 'Cause it's
Then
already
it is
got the very
magical.
symbol on there. It is magical? Delightful.
So it would
Uh.
instead go for your crossbow.
The heavy
So
crossbow?
that is-
That's fine.
Yes,
The
that is a
-1.
-1 penalty to the heavy crossbow. All right. No worries. You get that huge cleave in, and it just barely nicks up against it on your back. Varguk, you are up.
Tail attack against blue.
Go for it. Come on. We believe.
Oh, that is a natural 19 plus tail is a +4, so 23.
That hits. Roll that damage, and you also poisoned your tail, so
Yep. So that's a D8. +2. So that is a total of 5 plus. I don't remember what my natural poison is. I think that starts out at a D4.
mm-hmm.
So total, so that's 5 bludgeoning damage, 3 poison damage.
So it is single digits, but as per my rules, if you can get something into single digits, depending on where you are in the game, it does kill it. So that is enough to kill it. I am assuming that in this next instance, because this thing is still incapacitated, you are all just going to, as a reaction, attack it.
Explode.
Yeah.
We're going to
First one.
surround it and then smash.
You know what? No, I want to make it my friend. Charm- I'd like to persuade it into being my friend. It'll eat all of the metal for me. I will name him Bartholomew.
So
Why do you have a
everyone,
fucking hammer attack?
I was about to say, so everyone can go ahead and make an attack with advantage because it is unconscious.
I'll take off the shield for this for a second and two-hand the warhammer.
Natural 19.
Do advantage.
So, funny story here. I crit on a 19. So this is 5d4 plus 48.
Okay.
7 bludgeoning.
I'm keeping track of the damage. Yes, 21 hits.
Oh!
I did 7 bludgeoning and 2 poison damage with the tail attack.
Okay.
12 slashing.
Nice.
1,
I see you my 7 bludgeoning.
7.
I have been
30?
visited by each cat today.
30?
30?
She crits on a 19.
I crit on a 19 with my scimitar. That's 5d4. Oh, wait. No. 35. Apologies. I forgot my plus 5.
And then assuming, is Assidious also shooting this thing, or is he like, they got it?
Nah, I'm just gonna sit there and watch essentially what the GIF I posted. I'm just watching you guys fucking wail on this thing.
72 points of damage. You
Is it the
have
Buj?
just-
I knew it. I knew it was the JoJo thing.
Yeah. 72 points of damage. You have killed this thing twice. So
Did I roll max on that? No, I didn't. That's scary.
So, Indrieli, as you are still focusing on maintaining this thing's unconscious state, you see everyone else just kind of go up to it, and the second that everyone starts swinging, you drop it to put your whole force into this attack, and you see as it just... it turns into sashimi. It has no opportunity to make a reaction.
For shits and giggles, add 10 damage to that. I rolled the bonus action attack and I got another crit.
Good lord. Well, technically, you could only hold your action. So unless they did that on your turn, you wouldn't get your bonus action.
It says I can make the attack immediately.
Using your bonus action.
Let me have my fun.
No. But in this instance, as everything goes relatively quiet, and I have to delete that creature. There we go.
Yeah,
You
it's
are
gone.
left alone to your own devices. Everything is relatively quiet. You see as well that these undead, not undead, husk-like servants are not engaging. They're not running away. They're not cowering.
I'd like to make
We
a
are at
religion.
Yes. I will let a little bit more to be done here, though.
That's fine. I just wanted to make sure
Yeah.
you
Yep.
Okay.
What would you like to do, Frederick?
Religion.
You want to do
I
religion?
will give you the help action.
Okay.
Because
I
I can
need it.
help this motherfucker.
Okay.
Yeah, unlike Matthew.
And then I will also narrate
Oh,
what
thank
is
you.
in
So
that room
fucking
that
much.
you've just opened. So, with a religion of 17, what are you looking at specifically? Like, why they are the way they are?
Yeah, he is specifically looking to see if... Because I have an inkling, like, I as Oz have an inkling that these are constructs, so he is basically trying to see if these were basically made specifically for the sole purpose of just general maintenance and cleaning.
They are not constructs.
Oh, fuck, that's even... Alright.
My theory is correct.
But you would be aware, as you're kind of focusing on this, that especially with what Seth had said previously, service in life as service in death, and then also now with what has just been stated as they were reading on the Gilded Door, something that they believed heavily in may have brought them back to life. And they are just kind of going through the unfortunate reanimation process of not really knowing what is going on. They're not sure of how to go about doing anything. They don't have all of their faculties. You even see, like, their body hasn't been reconstituted, right? It's not
Process?
regeneration.
So it's not done yet?
No, they're still in the process of reanimating.
I was gonna. It's like the bride's backstory from the fuck. I can't remember creature something. I can't quite remember the name of the show.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just like, oh, she's coming back from nothing. When you're born, you at least hear things beforehand. This is like.
Oh, that's
that, and
gross
it's
to think about.
Yeah, it's gross to think about. It's fucked up.
When you are born, you hear something before. Fuck, gross. Okay, no. But Ascidius, as you step into this dark hallway cluttered with debris near the entrance, an elevated stone bowl is affixed to the wall, and further down a broken shelf lies toppled and splintered. 3 closed doors line this hallway in front of you. But I will say, yes, you can't see it because you're 2. That's the third one.
Yeah.
It's the torch. It's light. But with that being said, this is where we will end the session. We will pick up next session with you guys continuing to investigate what weird oddities this pyramid has in store for you. So,
Might have to give up my scimitars if this is
the corpses of the rust monsters, do they still cause their rust effect if you touch metal on their antenna?
Yes, for the next 24 hours, those still maintain.
Good to know.
Yeah, you can fully harvest that and use those as brute force thieves' tools if you really want to. I have done that in the past. It's kind of fun. But with that being said, like I said, we will end the session there. Do we want to do Winds and Wishes for this one? I know this was like kind of just the beginning entry into getting into this. I will leave it up to you guys.
I think I'm alright.
Okay. Well, I can, without a doubt, tell you for certain, you guys will hit level 5, more than likely, by the end of next session, as long as you don't dilly-dally, because you guys have uncovered more than half of this pyramid already.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
Well, at least half of the area that we're supposed to get to.
Yes.
Yeah, half of what we're supposed to look through.
So that's going to be fun. But with that being said, you are no longer bound, chained, or shackled to me. I appreciate...
Never shackled.
I appreciate, as always, you guys being present here. I'm glad you are enjoying this. This is getting to the point where we're going to have some fun. Because when you guys hit level 5, all bets are off. You guys can hold your own, so I can throw some stuff at you.
Dude, Jesus,
I
there's
also
the fucking light on
Hey.
Sleep's camera. Hold up. I just
Oh my
got
god.
Hey,
What the fuck?
Level 5, poison becomes viable again. I want you to know
I know.
that. Like,
I
my
know.
path, the whole
I know.
level. And I do bonus poison damage. So it's so worth it again.
Yes.
Also, you said start having fun, Kate. I'm already having fun.
It's the top of the fucking. It's the sun. It's literally the sun.
It is just the tip. Like, it's the one part of your window that's not covered.
Does this count as
It
can I
is
use
actually
this
the
to
sun,
recharge
possibly?
my divine relic? Can I like?
You know what? I will roll a d100 using my fate dice. Fucking why not?
Like-
I'm okay with this.
If this isn't a sign from the divine, you know.
Very sweet creature.
Don't trust the divine.
If I roll a 100,
Go.
so there's a 1 in 100 chance.
1 in 100 chance.
But if I roll a
Every time
100,
We've
Brave.
seen it happen before. It'll happen again.
Eventually.
it has happened before. That one didn't land in the bowl. 52. You know what? 52 is probably one of my favorite numbers because 52 is the amount of cards in
Oh
a
my God, yeah.
deck. I'm not giving you the entirety of the relic, but I will charge it a small bit. So you
Oh.
have less divine nature that is required in order to fulfill it.
Annotated.
Oh god, my
So,
amber. You can
how does
tell
that
piece of
work?
shit.
Once it's fully charged,
Yes,
you
then
get the
can
effects
attune-
of the attunement.
Yes, you can attune to it fully.
Okay.
And then
gotcha.
all of those things that I've sent you are fully open to you.
And does like using them drain the charge?
No.
Oh my, my energy is leaving me.
It's done its thing. It's fulfilled its purpose.
That was why it was there.
Yeah.
But no, once it's
State
fully,
doesn't bend
once
the
it's
video.
charged, it's fine. Like essentially, the ritual that Dallin was using to summon and do everything with the snake was decharging it. It was draining it. So as long as
Gotcha.
you don't do something to drain it, and using the relic does not drain it. As long as you don't do something to drain it, it's perpetually on, and you're perpetually attuned to it.
Gotcha.
That relic also terrifies me slightly. I just need you to understand that, especially in your
I was
case.
looking at it. It's pretty crazy. Like, not only does it give a ton of utility, but like,
But
So what was this?
with that
What was
being
this
said,
relic, sorry?
I will
Don't
end
want
the
to specifics,
recording.
I don't know
Oh, no,
what
no,
it
you're
was.
good.